Greetings, Earthlings! Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this message, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kip Wright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
But you can call me Kip. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, it's been so long since I've just been here in my own clothes. Out of those dirty rags, I turned on VC Face today, and I'm like, who is that? I don't even recognize this person. It's been so long. Before this, we were Kip Sith too. How you doing today, Kipper? How you doing, Buzzy? I'm doing good. I'm excited to jump into this Final Fantasy XIV expansion. For anyone new here, on our channel, we like to play retro games, roguelikes and randomizers, and horror games. Obviously, Final Fantasy XIV is none of those. You could say it is a sequel game in a series that consists of a lot of retro games. We can say that. We'll say that, and we'll say that this is part of our retro stint. But this is obviously not a retro game. I'm drawing a pony. Sounds fun. Wait, like a My Little Pony? Like the fan art you did for me? Buzzie's made some fan art for us before. But hello. So today, why don't we go ahead and look at the schedule, see what, oh wait, hold on. Make sure it is refreshed. We just finished with the Elden Ring DLC on Wednesday. Yesterday we had a day off. I was trying to get it done before today, because today, well, really, like, it was like a midnight release. The Final Fantasy XIV expansion Dawntrail came out, which we're going to be playing today, and we're going to be playing through it all today. We're going to do a long stream. I don't expect to get through. We're going to do the main story quest. That's like playing through the main story of a Final Fantasy game, if you're not familiar with 14. And I don't imagine we're going to get through it today, so we'll probably be playing tomorrow as well, at probably starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's the plan. And I imagine we'll get through it tomorrow. Which means the next stream after that's probably going to be Monday. And my plan for Monday is to start up Deadly Premonition. Even though it's going to be July 1st on Monday, it's going to be our Pride celebration game. A little belated because we're so busy this month. Drawing Azzy as a pony, as a My Little Pony pony. That's funny. Okay, any other news? No, I don't think there's any other news. So I guess as a rundown, obviously we're going to be jumping into this game mid-story here. I've never streamed this before. Now, Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. It's been running for like 12 years. The deal with it is that the last expansion kind of finished off a massive story arc that's been running ever since the original 1.0 version of the game, the version of the game that got closed down and doesn't exist anymore, and then relaunched as Realm Reborn, and that's been running. The story that started when the current director took over 1.0 and started redoing things and getting ready for the version of the game that's now, that's when the story arc started, and it ran all the way up through the end of last expansion. So we're kind of at the beginning of a supposedly a brand new story arc. Pretty much every big loose plot thread has been closed by the end of last expansion. So it's actually a good point to jump into the story, because I actually probably won't need to explain a ton of stuff about what happened unless it starts becoming relevant with the stuff. The story starts off with a very simple premise. We already did the lead-up quest to, like, they put out like the lead-up to the next expansion ahead of time. I did that a few months ago. So when I jump into the game, I'll give a quick rundown. But why don't we go ahead and jump in? I'm actually already logged into the game because I was concerned about queue times. And so let's jump over to the game real quick. Here I am. Here's my character, Wizengold. Can you believe it? I'm a Rogadin. I'm a Rogadin and not a Hrothgar. Oh, by the way, This happened during the stream startup. 9-5, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Fossil Federation if you're still around. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is my guy. I'm not a Hrothgar, surprisingly, huh? Also, it's overcast here in Old Charlatan right now, unfortunately. I haven't actually taken a look. They updated the character models with the expansion release, and the armor, and lots of armors, not every armor. And the shaders and the graphics. A lot of places got lighting changes. I don't know if this is one of the areas that got lighting changes, but it doesn't feel like it. Just looking at the lighting. I'd probably have to have a side-by-side screenshot of what my character's face looked like before, but I don't know. He always looked fine to me. It still looks fine now. Granted, I don't think a lot of people play Rogadins, so maybe there wasn't a lot of feedback on updating their stuff. Okay. So before I do an overview of the kind of lead up to this expansion, like the stuff we did to lead up to the story, let's go ahead and play the trailer for the game that plays when you when you first start up the expansion, since I already logged in to make sure I didn't have to sit in a queue for stream. Let's see. Let's get a browser. I don't know what the easiest way to get YouTube videos up on OBS is. I do a window capture and then make it full screen. Well, that's the window. Let's put it behind me. Over the game capture. That seems appropriate. We'll call this web browser. Obviously, and before we get to it, obviously we're playing through a story game. This is going to be extremely spoiler heavy. If you care, I mean, if anyone's planning on playing this themselves, it should be obvious to you. But this is extremely spoiler heavy. Once we actually get into the game. Yeah, this is the trailer. Let me move my mouse. That's us. But not that person. This is us. Our stand-in. Oh, wait. You guys don't have audio, do you? Well, shit. Hold on a second. Why do I have my audio sources set up on this screen? Voice meter primary. I need voice meter aux. Voice aux loud. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, there you go. I don't know how I feel about the theme for the new expansion yet. It's very light and fun, but a little cheesy.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I also wish these had subtitles.
For a change?
I turn some closed captions. They don't have closed captions for this video. Bum, 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 bum. Mamulja? What the hell was that sorry excuse for a furry? They're not furries. They're like cause for panic. They're like Dekomimi. They're Vieira, the rabbit people. Here's our boy Estinian. Our boy Estinian.
For a worthy opponent.
Extremely valid himbo. There are actual furries in the game, but this is the new. He's showing off the new class. Viper. It's Alice. She's our adopted daughter. I cannot wait to try out this job. We aren't going to be doing it today. I need to. It starts at a lower level. You have to level up. There's your Shola, the poster child. Look, see, there's a furry man. The first Hrothgar male in SCG.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Dawntrail. Dawntrail. Urianje. The gang's all here. Oh, the twin blade. Rahatia, major simp. He's our simp. Kryl, showing off the new Pictomancer job, which I probably will not be trying out anytime soon. Water Bunny, this is actually, it's a Spriggan, which is a thing, and like, I don't know what mythology Spriggans are from. It's like the British Isles, like Celtic mythology, or maybe it's Roman.
Look, my friends.
Alphanon.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
He looks awful in the CG.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our
Aaronville.
voyage?
And under
You
the,
come to the land you call the New World.
she's a new character, this expansion.
Put out.
I forget her name already. Well, I guess we'll remember soon. She also looks really bad in the CG. She looks better in the game. And there's our player stand-in. Dawntrail. Bunny people, and it's only an average-looking guy with bunny ears, and he somehow looks white. I mean, he's very dark-skinned, but I guess it's not like a normal human dark skin tone. He's very pretty, though. I would not call him average-looking. You're gonna make some enemies in this chat if you that's your opinion. Okay, and then this is the title screen. Well, it's a Japanese title screen, I guess. Which we are not going to see because we are Already in the game. This is what you missed. This is what you missed. Aaronville's cool, though. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide this screen before you guys see all my booking tabs. Web browser, go away. So here we are. Turn on the music. There we go. Yeah, so that's what you missed before I logged in. Close out some tabs now that we're in the game. Bow, bow. Oh, I should probably have music continue to play while we're in the background. Down. Bring back my UE. I tried to do my best to minimize the UE to be very unobtrusive compared to the defaults, because I know these things from watching other people play these games. They can be a lot to watch. Like, there's a lot of information in MMOs on the UE. Okay. Let's get music playing while we're tapped out. Tomorrow. Play sounds when Windows not active. There we go. That should be fine. So, the things we have missed. That cat girl, she is the daughter. She comes from a land to the west. Let's see if I can bring up my map. Let's look at the world map. So at the end of the previous story arc, we are the Warrior of Light. We are a title recognized by people. We've saved the world. We've done so much stuff. We saved lots of people. In the last story arc, us and our friends, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which were like all those main characters in the video, we saved the world. We saved the world from being destroyed. That was the end of the last story arc. And not only that, but we convinced this being to kind of reseed life across the universe, because it turns out life did not fare so well on other planets we figured out. Like, it mostly was just us left. So we saved our own world and convinced this being to kind of reseed life across the galaxy to kind of, create a hope for a future. Anyways, here's the game world as of last expansion. This is where our home is, Eorzea, this western continent here. Oops. Zoom in a little bit more. Eorzea, this big continent here. And we've been to other places across the course of the game. They don't matter. What matters is, to the west, there's another continent that it's only been really, like, we've seen little bits and pieces of lore about, called the New World. Yeah, it's kind of like the real world. That cat girl came from the New World. She's the princess of a king there, an adopted princess. She's a Hrothgar. Most of the people in the New World are those Mammuljaw, the little reptile guys. So she was adopted by a Mammuljaw king, and there is now a contest for succession to the king, and she came to us, the Warrior of Light, to ask us to be her champion in the contest to help her win it, because the king's biological son, or actually he might be adopted too, I don't know, but he's also Mammuljaw, is a jackass and cannot be trusted to be the next king because he's war hungry, and she doesn't want her kingdom going to war. She wants, build up her kingdom, peaceful progress. So she asked us to be her champion because one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn's adopted grandfather, who's now dead, was in contact with those people a long time ago, and she found those contacts and got in contact with us. So now we agreed, because we kind of saved the world. This is our summer vacation arc. We're embracing our roots as an adventurer, which is how we started, just a lowly adventurer. We're going on a summer vacation. I know things are going to get insane once the story picks up, because I've seen some of the stuff they showed off in the previews, so something's going to happen. Yeah, that's where we are now. So now we are literally about to set... That was the stuff that happened before the expansion launch, and now we are about to set sail for the New World, which is kind of what that cutscene was showing. Here we go. I got my little Zidane wind-up toy that came with the Dawntrail pre-order. Zidane's the protagonist of Final Fantasy IX, which is my favorite Final Fantasy. And it's what that new class with the dual blade, twin blade thing was based off of. It's based off Zidane's weaponry. It's one reason I'm really excited to get my hands on that job and try it out. But they start 10 levels below the current level. Like, I'm a level 90 white mage, which was the level cap for the previous expansion. Viper would have started at 80, so I would have had to grind out 10 levels before I could start the new story, and I'm not doing that. We're just gonna play as a white mage. White mage is easy. White mage is the most brain dead of the healers. Azzy, hello. How's it going, Azzy? Let me get a shout out for Azzy. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, also an ad. An ad is about to start. Anyways, go check out Egyptian Demon, aka Azzy. Azzy's been playing a lot of Celeste mod called Strawberry Jam, and he's really cracked at it. And he also plays Hollow Knight on Sundays. He's working through a Hollow Knight playthrough on Sundays. Go check him out. He's really good at Celeste. My phone died, so not. Oh, your phone died? Uh-oh. That happened. That just happened to one of my friends too. Is there some sort of curse going around? Far away, I have. Oh, and this is like a glamour. This is a costume I put together for a screenshot contest, and the gloves did not. I think I just unequipped the gloves for it. I didn't actually add gloves to the set. Okay, ad is about to play. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. I'll go ahead and get ready to start the quest then, and we'll start when the ads come back. Boy, it's actually been a while since I played. I actually logged in and did some inventory cleanup and stuff. But I will head to where it starts. I'll end up hiding this UI element. This tells us where the next quest is. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and hide that now, just to make it less obtrusive. There we go. We'll just rely on our good old sense of playing, of reading quests and paying attention to figure out where to go. Yo, this is the hub for the previous expansion. Old Charlian, otherwise known as, it's like College City. It's the city of magic. It's the Magic City College Land. This is the theme of, so obviously this is a Final Fantasy game. We aren't familiar with Final Fantasy games. I don't think we did play Final Fantasy VII on stream, that's right. But more so than Final Fantasy VII, a lot of Final Fantasy games do callbacks a ton. 14 is kind of like a love letter to the series, so it has tons and tons and tons of references to the older game. This is the theme of Final Fantasy V because one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn is named after and kind of the appearance is done after a character of the same name from 5, Kryl. And this is her little, she leads a student organization here, and this is her place. The Students of Valdesian. Actually, you know, I think there's I saw there was a new setting to hide players when you are close to... Wait, what is this? Time before auto AFK. How about never auto AFK? There's an AFK timer on right now. I had to make sure I didn't get logged out while we were waiting. Welcome back for the ads. See if we can hide players near quest NPCs. That's a new setting they supposedly added. Make this a little bit more, a little more cinematic. Display. Control. FF14, hide players near NPC. Character configuration menu. I never know where things are in these settings because there's like 10 billion submenus. Control settings. Hello, Ursh. How's it going? Ursh, can you view the chat before you came in here? Because someone said something very controversial. Remy, hello. How's it going? Let's see. Where control settings, general tab, quest progression settings. Hide nearby players when close to NPC quests. Hide nearby players when interacting with NPC quests. Doesn't seem to be doing it. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Get out of here, y'all. Is that, I guess he's not, I guess they're too far away. Okay. It's only if they're really close. Anyways, you guys should totally also go check out Remy. Is the previous shout out going still? No, okay. Remy. L. Wow. I'd always have to be very careful spelling wow. Go check out Remy. Remy is Remy does sound production, music and sound production on stream. I guess music. They are a sound engineer, I guess. I don't know if that's an official thing you call yourself. I'm so uneducated about this stuff. I was in Remy's stream the other day, and I didn't understand what live instruments meant. I'm always just sitting there like, oh, ah. But yeah, go check out Remy. Remy makes music on stream. They also play video games. They play some Fortnite recently. Okay, let's start this. We are literally just about to get in this. Ursh, I'm assuming you're ahead of me in the MSQ, right? That's why you're watching. Ursh played all night last night. Fork knife. Not by a lot. Uh-oh. Well, don't spoil yourself. Okay, here we are. I don't remember why this is the first quest. They were getting a boat ready for us to head to the new world. So we're gonna talk. This is the like lead. This is like the person who does all the logistics for the students at Baldessian. I guess we're talking to him for some reason. How goes the games? We just started. This is literally, I logged in and this is the first. We're about to start the first story bit of the new expansion. Ojika Sunjika. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Wizengold. I've just had a word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. New quest fanfare. These are expansion specific. So we got a new quest fanfare. There's also gonna be a new quest complete fanfare, I think. Okay, another thing is they added a new option for auto text progression. Auto text for voiced only. Make sure that's on. Maybe I'll see it when I actually get to a cutscene. The screen just gave up and I had it for 2 years. It started where anyways. Couldn't even open Discord thing. Oh no. Yeah, once the screen starts going, I mean, I don't know. I assume that's probably really expensive to replace. The next grand adventure begins, eh? Oh, I'm also hiding my quest targets. Oh, you see it on the minimap. We need to go into the main hall. Wait, don't we normally go into the other side here? What's the main hall? Or is this the one we usually go in? Well, that sucks, Azzy. Hope it's not too expensive to get it replaced. Oh, this is the one we go in. Yeah, they got a lot of the main hall is really cool. They have a lot of posters and stuff all over the place. And there are a lot of stuff that you've seen in the game before. Like this is the legend of King Mughal Good King Mughal the 14th or something. I don't fucking know his whole name. This is Othard, the Eastern continent, which is like Final Fantasy Asia. They got a lot of cool. I think a lot of the stuff you can actually get for your house too. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably go to my house at some point. Probably before we log off to make sure it doesn't get deleted. Here's the world map, which is the same one I was able to pull up before. There we are in Eorzea here, our home. We're the champions of Eorzea. Everyone loves us here. And you got Othard on the east, and you have Ilsabard, which is mostly covered in shadow, but in the center there's Garlemald, which was the center of the Empire, which was one of the major villains in the previous story arc. Now it's collapsed. Now they're nothing. But we got a new map. Here's the old map right here. There's a whole. I didn't even realize this was on here. Is this Mericidia? These letters are basically the Roman, or the Roman alphabet, but they're a little messed up. I visited earlier, it's safe. Wait, what? What'd I say? Oh, other side is the inn, basically. Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't realize there was an inn here. Oh, the Free Company House. Thank you. Thank you. Here's the new world. This is where we're going. This is new for this expansion. I don't know why I don't have it on my map yet. Is there not a way to change it to? Huh, maybe I had to go there first. Usually, when the expansion comes out, I think you can access the new maps. Okay, what are we doing here? We're waiting. Gotta wait for the others. Hey guys, it's been so long since you've seen me like this, right? I'm retiring that Garant costume. If we ever, I do want to make a new one that's more simplified and pretty, and like matches my style more. That old pile of rags, I'm glad to be out of it actually. Given clothing that fits right. Like I have a body under here. And I'm single, gentlemen. It's Alphinaud. Ojika gave us the good news. We've already made to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ernvel himself. Kip no longer covered in rags. And I had a shower. There she is. I forget her name. Let's see what her name is. Ernvel. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleamer's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Taral. There'll be other passengers, research and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. And I'm single, yeah. You heard me. That's fine, Ernvel. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. This is not a dating site. I didn't say anything about that. Wuklamat, that's her name. Wuklamat. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what this is we'll be doing in Taral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Toliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. Yeah, they're doing a recap for us. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Woklamat be like, no war. Woman as a queen. Alice. In addition to that, Alphinaud and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Galamod seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Taral, we hope to learn more about how its mirrored cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Man, the twins are so Garlemald-pilled now. They've been helping in the reconstruction of the former empire that was terrorizing us the whole previous 12 years because they're such good people. And in case some people do use Twitch as a dating site, sip. But we'll pursue our goal, our own this time. You can be reassured we'll give the contest all due attention. I need some voice acting so I can like hear the voices, so I can kind of mimic them better. It's been so long. Bonding with their favorite white boy, Julius. I don't think Julius is my favorite white boy. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? I like Crow's clover earring. Also, look how big my mouse cursor is. This is not just for stream. I mean, maybe it doesn't look so big for the stream, but I have my mouse cursor on the biggest possible setting while playing this game because I lose my mouse. I'm an old person. is because Kryl is so small. Oh, because the mouse looks big? No, the mouse is just big. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Serpent. That's right, there's another subplot in addition to the Succession Crisis. There's El Dorado. El Dorado. We gotta find the road to El Dorado. Yeah, the expansion is very, very themed on the real New World, including, like, I think a lot of the architecture is probably at least basely inspired by real cultures like Aztec and Maya. I haven't seen it yet, but like just from the preview videos, it's like, yeah, obviously, like that's what they're, at least loosely, they started there. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. The earring? I don't remember an earring. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I would very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. It's like when Swery went to a bunch of small US towns as research for Deadly Premonition. Yeah, but we don't know if they... I don't know if the 14 team did that, though. Also, it's like based on ancient stuff, so the modern day stuff there is probably not as much of an inspiration, right? I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. Oh, Papa. Is that the first time she's called him that? You can get your answers right from the source. That's the king of Toliolal. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. That's right. Aaronville is like Wuklamot's sibling, right? Did they say that already? They said that, right? Or something, or they're at least they're childhood friends. I don't think they said what the Third Promise is yet either. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. So look at Wuklamot's abs. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. What will you say? None of these choices matter, by the way. Hoist sail and let the wind take us, pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing around here and talking about it. I go, okay. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Also, look how pretty my man is. I think he looks really cool. I was going to, because I started with the free trial. When you play the free trial, you don't have access to Viera or Hrothgar, but they give you a free item to change what you look like at a certain point in the game. Like you can race change. And I was going to change, my plan was to change to a Hrothgar, but I got really, like I made this character and I got really attached how he looked. I'm like, no, I'm not going to change him. I really like him now. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if we are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yeah, transitioning was pretty hard. I really like boy beef, and you didn't even race change. I'm sure girl beef is super hot, though, so... You did post a picture in the Discord. Did you give you another Fantasia from a quick quest in Ulda? Yeah. Now I have 2 free chances to change to something if I ever want to. I was Ephemera first. But then you felt the call of the furry. Oh, it isn't it? Oh, he's the innkeeper. Oh, oh look, it worked. It faded out all those people. I don't feel so good, Warrior of Light. I needed to appropriate furry culture. There he is. There's your man, Ursh. The furry calls, I must answer. That's what happens when you guys get my Twitch notifications. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Past every hope, now sing with me once more. We have to leave. We have to leave where the karaoke is gonna start. Voice acted cutscene, finally. Okay. Obviously, we don't have a voice.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Let's. Here we go. Auto advance, only for voice dialogue. Can you believe this game is like 12 years old and this option was just introduced today? Otherwise, you had to have auto advance on for both text and voiced audio, or like you couldn't just have the voiced dialogue just proceed by itself.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Oh my god, are we doing a dungeon already?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Admiral Blutheswin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
That's literally me.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience.
Who, answering my
which
Twitch
will be a
notifications?
great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
So hello, Malik. Wait, wait.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard!
Oh, you're the bunny man. I don't know if you're that pretty. I'm
It's
sorry.
time. I trust you have everything you need.
I'm sure you have a bigger ass though. He can't beat you on that. I'm sure this dude's flat as a board. I swear, if we're already doing a dungeon, it's just like in Stormblood, right when you
And
cross the
so
ocean.
does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Twins were waving goodbye to their parents. The real parents watching the kids sail away with their adopted parent.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Lamont. Stop saying Wolf Lamont. Gets off ship. Time to box. Huh? Why did they need Merlwyb to plot a course for them? Is this not a trip that people normally make? Is that the lore? It's not. There's not actually a lot of trade. It looks so close. Bam, 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 bam. Kip got hands. I got these hands. Nerd.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
OSI can.
This sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
The here already look better. Egon! He's not
I'll
giving
take my
Egon.
rest while I can then.
Bail! Oh, bail! can't tell the difference
fought
in trial.
what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead.
Her clothes look nice,
I
though.
knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I don't feel any different.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Who the hell is
I
this?
was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
He's giving side plot character.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, the hair and the camera lingering so long, and the clothing. He's definitely giving, hey, I'm the guy who starts the raid plot line.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
It's me, I am the side plot character. You know, Remy, if you adapted your design in sub 14, you actually might be. Because they really do like to give the, like, colorful standout hair colors and highlights to characters who are like on a side plot. Usually the main character designs are more uniform, like they're more blocked out, right? Like they have solid color blocks. Like Ukomat's here is like, she has the silver going on, but she has all the orange contrast on her clothes. Alisaie's white and red. Like they usually have like two colors they're kind of blocked out with. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Him. Fonjontaine. These guys are French. I mean, this guy's two-colored except for his hair. And his hair is not one of the other colors in his color scheme. Fonjontaine, what raid are we doing? We're on a boat. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I can feel my edge start to dull in these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Alright, Fonjontaine, what the hell are you? Oh, this is like the young Ellison model. This is not an adult. This is like the teen Ellison. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjontaine's the name. I was working at XIV's Aesthetics, in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger has suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I wonder what the city will be like. Retired mercenary and a burly adventurer. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had plenty of playing the simpleton. Wait, oh, he was speaking dumb. So this is a Mummlejaw. This is what Tuliolal mainly consists of, the Mummlejaw. They brought their practices of blue magic over to Eorzea, and that's what the Blue Mage questline's about. You can learn how they learn the power of blue magic in Final Fantasy if you're not familiar. It's learning monster skills. So these guys pioneered that somewhere in Tuliolal, and you see them in Eorzea, and they're related to that questline. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural to become practical. Oh my god. They retcon the Mummlejaw simple speak. Probably because it has like racist implications that every single group you consider a tribe that's different from your own speaks simply. Like, it's like no, they're actually intelligent. They can learn language and speak language if they can speak it at all. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Look forward to long to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkopacha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance, huh? Okay, we have an ad about to start. I'm going to take away my coffee real quick while this runs. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. I bet Fonjontain's gonna be part of the crafting or gathering stuff if you work for Thames Aesthetics. Ah, man, it feels so good to be out of that Garong mess. I don't know, I didn't really feel like myself while I was playing. I felt like I was not giving anything while playing. Like, I felt out of sorts while playing Elden Ring. I don't know if it was because of the outfit or if it was because I was using all my mental power to keep the map my surroundings as I was playing Elden Ring. I felt like it was not me delivering the best stream content, even though I had fun with the game. But now I feel back in sorts. I'm barely adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms. He sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn. Just like the real. These are also the real crops that came from the New World and the real world. Can you believe that the island who is so known for the potatoes, that was like as recent as like 200 years ago. That was a thing that started, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. And also tomatoes. Italian cuisine did not have tomatoes before like the 1700s. His grand adventure led a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony only to the ocean's peril. Some parts of Tural are said to be so remote that not even Kettenram made it to them. If I could explore those places, then perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. Oh, we just go back. Alafellan Gleaner. I'd heard Arenville was looking for passage to Toliolo, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zrabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Wait, is he saying we should do that or that they do that? I don't even know who the Zubral are. Alphadal. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Storms or serpents. Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants of the right of succession. Your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. From what a Mamaljaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Wait, who's the third promise? Wait, I recognize you. You're the champion of Eorzea. If the third promise has you on her side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. Hold on. Where is the... One second. Let me look through these real quick. Where's the book that tells you everything? What is under collections? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Here we go. It is the 4th. Concepts. Okay, no, we don't have the 3rd. Yeah, that's not one of the concepts in here. The third promise. It's some faction that Wook Lamont is associated with. I don't know if they've explained that yet, or if they explained that in the pre-patch. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard of that about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I'm almost falling over when I'm drinking my water. Oh, sudden storm. Kip, what's up, Remy? Important question.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
What's your question, Remy? Uh-oh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Oh my god. We got a Yuffie. We got our Yuffie in our group.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Should I get a taro milk tea or an Okinawa milk
Aaronville,
tea?
you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
What's an Okinawa milk tea?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
I would say I'm not a big fan of taro, so if it were me, I would risk it on the Okinawa. Hey. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Are we doing a dungeon here? Everyone's just laying on the floor.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
It's like brown sugar, but a little toasty. Oh, that would absolutely be my preference, 100%. Like, no contest. That sounds really good. Brown sugar milk tea, that sounds really good.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Dungeon? Are we getting sucked into a dungeon? Stormblood 2?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Is this funny that we're hearing Aaronville's narration as it happens?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Me, I did that.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, many duty finders in Leviathan. In Bismarck.
Wuklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Wukamat's over here looking like the fucking sad cat.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Yeah, these passenger vessels need some fucking, like, seats. Something to sit on, not just the wood floor.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Okay, we're not getting sucked into a dungeon. We're gonna make it there. A-okay. Damn, they got a full bar in here. Actually, these are pretty cozy. Look, there's like... There's booths. There's booths and we're sitting on the floor. Now open your eyes as our plight is repeated. Wait, are we Oh, I was like, are we actually reminiscing about last expansion? It's actually the third expansion to make major use of a boat travel scene. And if you're a Limsa Laminson, like me, it's the fourth time, because that was the introductory. Kip karaoke stream when? If we ever stream ourselves doing some duty finder content, which is like stuff you do, you queue up for group content daily and you do dungeons like that exist in the game already, like not new stuff, but well, like not progression, but stuff you've already done before. We'll probably end up in some dungeons that have music vocal tracks playing that I'll be singing along to.
Joining us for some fresh air?
That's probably as close as we get.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Oh, this expansion's music I'm entirely unfamiliar
Can't be
with.
much farther now, can it?
What am I saying?
Seabirds.
I do see birds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. too close and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
They don't have a port? It's kind of a big deal. They had an impromptu karaoke session to be loitered in Charleon during the day long enough. I literally, I don't remember when you came in, but literally as we were leaving Charleon, I was starting as we were playing out.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
I sang all the way up to the transition.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Yarr!
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Oh, he's ready to belt out Flo. Yeah.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
As long as the contest doesn't involve boat travel.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Actually, I don't like this theme that much. It's definitely like the least hype theme we've had in a while, I feel like. It's too goofy. It's cheesy.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Bam, 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 bam.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, they're working in the prelude to it though. Did it transition to the
Look, my
prelude?
friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You gotta appreciate the prelude. Oh, she took off her hat.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
That looks much better. Yeah, I like her hat off. They were saving it for the expansion launch. Oh, look, it's such a wide view. Whoa, we're here, we're at Dawntrail. Ursh, maybe I can catch up with you and we can do we do dungeons together. I'll be your heal bot. You're leveling paladin, right? Welcome to Toyi Lola. Toyi Lola. Tolioya. I said it the first time. Toliola. Tolioya. La 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 la. Toyi Lola Lola. Toyi Lola Lola. Oh my god. Yeah, shake that thing. This is an interesting track. Is this the area music or is this cutscene music? Look, gubbies, gubbies. Ooh, I like the Mumblejaw clothing. Yeah, Paladin. Yeah, PLD. Palladium. I got a bit into it, but not far. Did you do any dungeon? Did you get to any dungeons yet?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Oh, yeah, you didn't? Okay.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliholal are still few and far between.
Tuliholal. There we go. Tuliholal. Oh my god.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Oh, that's why they don't have a port.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Play the fool.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
I got to his several cutscenes we'll play in sequence point and decided to go to bed.
And currently undocumented. Were
Weak.
there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh my god, Cryo.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Can't take these college people anywhere. They're too bureaucratic. Hrothgar. Oh, he's the cruel kind.
Outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Zabral Landsguard.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Hrothgar make diplomacy.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
She is the third promise.
Please, accept our apologies.
It's like a title.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Also, this is like the 4th ever voice-acted male Hrothgar. I'm keeping count, by the way.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I mean, she's the first, because she's also the first. Like, female Hrothgar were only invented for this expansion.
You really
It didn't
are a
exist
figure
before.
of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Oh, I like her hair. I'm so glad her hair is out.
Anyway, first things first.
Keeping count. Yeah, you know I am. Runar was the blueprint. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to top Runar.
I bid you welcome to Tuli Yolal.
Maybe. I mean, maybe if you try really hard. Maybe if you win him over. Gotta buy him a steak dinner first. Speak with Cryo. There's people. Look at all these people. Oh, look at this clump. Everyone, you look at you guys, fresh off the boat. I have been here for 10 whole seconds. Elise. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. God, I forgot to turn off crowds last night. It's a really good feature. I honestly wouldn't be too worried about it, except for the fact that I'm streaming and I don't want, I want people to be able to see the characters. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel the familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Trying to fight key NPCs was like trying to summon Hornsent. Oh no, not the messages. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. There's a quest fanfare. You have arrived in Tuli Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. The nation of Tuli Yolal. Is this a weapon coffer? Okay, we will not need this. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamont's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boat rides for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Curious passerby. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Utlamat, are you unwell? There are a lot of Hrothgar here. I guess there's a whole tribe. No, not at all. Could it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Well, we get our tour of the capital city. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Utlamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Wizengold, you and Kral can come with me. That's me, I'm Wizengold. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. We're missing a lot of our party that were in the CG. Most of the Scions aren't here with us. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Utlamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Utlamat getting their respect. I think it's a different kind of respect. Oh, from Erenville? No. Yeah, no respect. Oh, Yolala isn't going anywhere. Let's give Utlamat some more time. Wait, wasn't there someone else? Oh no, it was just us. Okay. What is? The ship just anchored offshore. Just looking around. There's docks out there. Graha got left behind for once. For one, most of this, it's just the twins. And Kral barely counts as a scion. Eh. I'm guessing this is a boat we can take to get back to Sharlayan. This vessel is bound for Old Charlie and will be departing momentarily. Oh, for free? Okay. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clan there produces various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Utlamat and Kral in our company. Yeah. Wandering around this city is so exciting. Familiar wonders everywhere we look. Toyololal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship is enough alone to curdle my stomach. Let's sprint. Run. We had to go to this Etherite at some point. There's the lead meat. This is Bayside Bevy. Toyolola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything is from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Toyololao, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wakumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. An ad is starting. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. As I continue this tour, you're not gonna miss anything. They're just showing me around the city. How are we ever to fill all these requests? Well, we need someone experienced in trades. Not me. Here at the Wing of Reflection, we offer work to willing artisans by way of petitions filed by the citizenry of Torel. If you'd like to make further inquiries, you need to speak with Holly. Okay, these are part of the love meets. Welcome to Toyololao. You're the, adventurer Wuklamot recruited to our entourage, yes? If there's anything you wish to know, I'm at your service. What manner place is this? Toyololao is the beating heart of Torel that the Dawn Servant would call home. Got its start about 80 years ago, when the newly crowned Dawn Servant decided to build a town centered on the Yakpui Temple ruins. By implementing a medley of techniques from all different Torali cultures, the Toyololao style of architecture was born. Beautiful, isn't it? By the way, have you heard that Gulul Jaja is stepping down as Dawn Servant? Suppose he just wants to live out his final years in peace. In any case, I hope you're excited for the Ascension ceremony. Gotta be quite the spectacle. What do you do here? Is it not obvious at a glance? Then again, perhaps an Eorzean would be unfamiliar with Mamaljaw culture. I'm of the Buniwa tribe, and like most of my kin, I specialize in matters of the arcane. As soon as I came of age, I left my hometown of Mamuk and journeyed all across Torel to hone my skills. It gave me some much-needed perspective on the world around me. I considered traveling to Eorzea next, but I took quite a liking to Toyololao, so I plan to remain to make use of my magics here. No, I actually think you're a tour guide. The Resplendent Quarter. Is it resplendent? There's not much here. It's on a cliff. There's a cliff face right here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toyo. Oh, this Krau. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toyololao. Oh my god, Krau. You can't just be like, oh, you guys have technology? What? I didn't realize you guys were that advanced in technology. I think I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Those savages have Aetherites? Yeah, that's what's coming across as. I guess maybe Aetherite technology was invented in Sharlayan. So I guess it would make sense if there was no trade between the two continents that you would expect them to have them, I guess. I don't know if it was. I feel like Aetherite technology was like ancient. I don't know. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then slope up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Zaktorel. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Now let's attune so we can come back here. This is our quick travel location. I also need to look out for any Aetherite shards we see along the way, so I gotta attune to those as well. Man, the music here is it's not what I expected the music was gonna sound like. It's jazzy. Looks big square here. The conversation square. Discuss Toyololao's evolution. elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk-Lamat gets her endless endurance. You know, it's harder when your legs are like 5 inches tall. Full offense. There's a big ass dock down there. Oh, this was the Resplendent Quarter. Or no. Oh, the Resplendent Quarter is like this whole area, I guess. Not just the Aetheryte Square. Zorgor? Wait. Dawntrail Sky. Where are the other ones? There's one at the top. We haven't been down there. We haven't been over here. We haven't been over there. Enon 28 has joined my loyal Earthlings. Enon, welcome to the Fossa Federation. How you doing today? Hope you're doing all right. How was your week? It's Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, I missed the dialogue. Hold on. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Wait, no, yeah. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toyololol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promised is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Where are, okay, you got it. I'm doing good. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing really well. For one, we finished the Elden Ring DLC on Wednesday, which is a big weight off my shoulders, and also I had a ton of fun with it. And two, the Final Fantasy XIV expansion's out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for this news. Dawntrail, only 0 seconds away. Okay, so the promises must be the potential successors of the king. Because I think Zoral Ja is his son that Wuk-Lamat does not want taking the throne because he's a jackass. And he must be like first promise as in like the first child he had or something. And she's the third promise. And there's 4 total successors competing. Your model is super cute. Thank you, Pinon. I appreciate that. Yeah, we were actually cosplaying as Father Gronk from Elden Ring for the past week while getting through the DLC. I was saying, I'm actually really happy to be out of those rags because I actually don't think it looked that good. And you can basically just see this much of me, just like a little bit of my face peeking out, and then the rest of it was rags. And you know what? For anyone who followed during that time period or who met me during that time period, thank you guys for following and sticking around, because I feel like it did not show super well. This is really where it's at, right? You gotta see all of this. Alright, we did this, okay. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphadot announced I should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Oops. Okay, well we're magicked up. We got a magic prism on. These things are so lame, they only last like 2 seconds. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hi. Wait, why are you wearing... Oh, okay, goodbye. Why is he wearing extra ears on top of his normal ears? I keep thinking that part of the new theme is like... Oh, voice cutscene? No, not a voice cutscene. I keep thinking that part of the song is footsteps, or no, not footsteps. Then the song that plays in Ultima Thule. I don't remember what the name of it is. But night follows day. The sun will rise again. Tales of Lost and Fire and Fade. Thank you. Yeah, that one. Tales of Lost and Fire and Fade. Massive, isn't it? That's not what it's called. I forget what it's called. It's not Footfalls. Footfalls is the theme of the expansion, right? I don't remember what it's called. But it sticks out in your brain. That's the chorus. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Oh. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Close the distance. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thank you. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale. I am put to mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Toliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents to a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits till the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. Yeah, the fist bump. Where are my fists? Eh. I does not want to get both my arms at the same time. Forget it. Close enough. We're gonna see that. I don't know if that's just because I'm a Rogadin, but I do that emote all the time in cutscenes, or if that's just Warrior of Light things. You mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Excuse me. All right, our tour is over. Tired from all this walking, take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. But never mind, the tour is not over. We must have covered half the city by now. Toliolal is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Well, this is just gonna be... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm assuming this is probably a new weapon, like a new graphic. And go into the transmog, the glamour kit. Not bad. A city of stairs. Wook Lamont is ready to commence the second half of your Toliolal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have the rituals too? Oh my god, Krau, please. Don't embarrass me. Oh, Yololol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Toral's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something of interest as we walk. Hope you aren't too tired. Yolos has plenty of sights to see. We should heed Aaronville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength. Whatever to come. Something. They don't want me teleporting because there's a objective right over here. Dancer? Yeah, look at all this XP I have already. This is you can't mount here, right? No. This is a big city. This is one of the bigger capitals they've had. Like, this is bigger than, Redzethan. And, like, the Aetheryte shards are very spread out. It's about as big as Rats. It feels bigger. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakoi. This was originally the site of Yakoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered the artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Togiolal. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. With how big these shiny circles are, I feel like they should have made them fade out once you started the conversation. Raz, it's huge. You just pretty much never leave the Aetheryte Plaza there. Well, I feel like even the first visit there to pick up all the Aetheryte shards, it's not that, like, you don't have to do that much walking, I feel like. There's only like one or two points that are really far out from any other point. It's also kind of, I feel like it's a little more square shaped. Like, this is like a long strip. I don't know. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. Are you gonna say something condescending about their culture again, Krau? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Is it the double-headed Mummlejaw? These houses are cute. They kind of remind me of troll structures in World of Warcraft, except like actually something you could live in, and not just like barely standing up. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turail clans. Mamujal, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu. Are the goblins called Moblins? We also have Tonawata, Hetsuro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Turail. In essence, is a gathering of people from every corner of Turail. This sounds like Kral trying to pronounce the names. Leave me alone. Listen. Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I knew this was going to be a struggle when I was going to have the voice act for these lines. It's not unique to this expansion. Every expansion has a bunch of names that you're just sitting there like squinting like Fonjontaine, Aliswa, Levelure. I don't know. Now I'm thinking of the Ellison names because they're all like French. They're like French inspired. Fortunal. The trick to the Ellison is you have to do the French thing where you leave off the last consonant. And then you don't have to pronounce as much. So it's kind of like a shortcut. Pronunciation. Alpha no. Alpha no. Alpha no. Alpha no. Alpha yes. A true representation of Toyololo's diverse character. The adornments... Oh, that's Prowl. A true representation of Toyololo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Prowl is really like, oh, your culture. It's so quaint. I love it. It's kish. It's so kishy. Can't fucking take Prowl anywhere. We should have left Prowl at home. Prowl, this is your one chance to become a main character, and you're fucking it up. You're fucking it up for me. Should've left her in Eureka. Oh, we got a Prowl hater in the chat. Discuss the huge drum. Is that a huge drum? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's god's return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Oh my goodness. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Chocobo. Alpacas? They don't got chocobos in the New World. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need your name, add our name to your register. Your name to our register. They'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Rip. No chocobos. Choco no. I swear to God, that rhythm. That as night follows day, the sun will rise again. I don't like it. It's too reminiscent of the old song. Unless it was intentional. I don't think it's intentional though. And here are our dirigibles. Oh yeah, there we go. This is the airship dock. Not bad, eh? Here are other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Yolal. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Kuana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Archer of the Dawn awaits. Where's that? South. I wonder, can you fly back to Eorzea on those? They said dirigibles and not airships, so it makes me think it's not for long distance travel. Following this lady in the dancer outfit around, this Femro. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tol Yolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of this great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks us, we might be going up in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Wait, have we never seen alpacas before? Are these new models? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Bum, 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 bum. The start of this song sounds like the Final Fantasy X Chocobo theme. Morrow's Treasure. Morrow's Treasure. These pillars what Wu Lamont wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tol Yolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Heh, the spots captured Kral's attention. Saga in stone. Kral regards the stone pillars curiously. And my stuff is all like, yeah, 650. Actually, I think I could go buy... Well, I don't know. I know you can equip 2 rings from the... I think I could get another credendum ring. I don't know if I have the badges for it. Probably doesn't matter. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. So as we gotta do what Wukulmat asks. Following event cannot be skipped. Inspect the stone pillars. Oh, we're gonna go into first person. New music. It's another version of the main theme. Endwalker had a lot of different musical themes in the trailer mix of the theme. Be interesting to see how many of these are actually separate songs. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, then it must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tol Yolal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tol Yolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not even, we just... It's like a point and click. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. So we'll go left to right. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. They said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Alright, we are going to ads in like 6 seconds, so I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll pause right here, and I drank all my water, so I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back in a minute and a half as well. Be back. Yeah. It's been raining so much. It's actually kind of cool here for summer because it's just been overcast and raining the past week, which I love. It stormed really hard here earlier. All right, let's give ad watchers a second since this is kind of establishing a bit of context to what we're going to be doing here. Hope everyone's had a good week. I hope all you non-ad watchers had a good week. Fuck the ad watchers. Are you guys excited for the weekend? Anyone have any fun plans? I'm going to be doing this all weekend. Even when we're probably on Sunday, even though we're not going to be streaming, I'm probably still going to be playing. Of course, I've been reeling over the end of the Elden Ring DLC. And I'm just sitting here. In fact, I wanted to get a costume together for today. That was the plan, but you know what I did instead? I was trying to data mine stuff about the DLC, but I think a lot of the tools just aren't there yet. Or like I don't actually know how to use the tools that well, so I wasn't able to actually dig into... I wanted to get the boss defense values to see what kind of defenses were stronger or weaker on different bosses, so I can plan later runs or plan... Well, I don't know when we're going to see the rando. Rando's going to take a long time to come out. All right, welcome back to the ads. We waited. Yeah, so about Kettenram. Kettenram disappeared. Oh, and that was the end of that story. Okay. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanuhano in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people of Alphanode mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. Actually, I couldn't tell. I'm glad you told me that. I'm like, what is that? For decades, the Zabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in founding Toliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Hrothgar and Bozja known as Hellions. Helians? I haven't done Boja. I don't know the Boja lore. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. This is also the lore for the player Hoths. Well, for one of the tribes, right? Because there's two different, or I don't even know, sub-races, or I don't know what they call them. The Helians and the Lost. Okay, so the Helians are the Bozja. All Helians are from Bozja. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Those are the Gabis. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. What if I say no? Or do we just stay here, I guess? And these four comprise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Toyolola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Wait, have we seen these? I don't know if we've seen them. Lay of Ice. Ah, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vijral, Valigarmanda. Valigarmanda mentioned as a Final Fantasy VI boss. I think it's like an optional boss. It's also an Esper you can summon, I think. I should explain. The Tural Vijral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to pre-natural power. I also think that's there's already examples of this in 14. I think the Stormblood optional stuff, I forget what they were called in that, but all the animal gods and the Stormblood optional content were like the same thing. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vijral and steal it away in the Urkopaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Toliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay, that's what Prowl is pointing out on the roof of the palace. The Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tural. They recalled the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resources to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I guess we'll find out. A one blank pillar. Oh, yeah, it's blank. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Toyola's history, whatever that might be. It's gonna be our chapter. How do you feel of history then? Yes, thank you. Let's get a move on. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awful hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. And now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I haven't eaten out in a while. I like the sound of that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh God. This sudden upbeat drums. Bum, 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 bum. Exultation. Zbalya Tai. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Yeah, guess who might be having tacos tonight? So I'll probably order some food later. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zbalya Tai the best. I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Brukevu. My goodness, so many stairs in your restaurant. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Barukabu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Toral. Is he shirtless? Titties out, sir. Hello.
Brukevu!
Brukevu. Yeah, you got it right.
Companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
And another voice-acted male Hrothgar.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
What does that make? 6 now, I think?
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Overseas foray.
Aye.
7.
And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
She wants to believe so badly. The little guy up there on the statue.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils. I actually order food the next time we go to an ad break. Oh. No! Big.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. You're getting bullied by your older brother? He stepped on your tacos.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
I don't like how the...
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
I like how the Mumblejaw don't have
Of course,
pupils.
that's it. Woklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us.
The mighty.
Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
The mystic. Okay. The name. They have the same name.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Did they change Carl's hair around? It looks nice. Or is that just the improved textures from the update?
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Look at this guy right here.
Listen to
Blue
me,
guy.
you.
Stand back. Carl held our hands out like our pronouns are they, them.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
I thought we've seen some in
Those are
Eorzea.
likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Yo.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Oh, they look different from each other. That's cool.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Let's just open the bag and scrape out the scraps into our mouth. Can't let it go to waste.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The reception is so good on this.
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
I feel like they don't usually have voice acting over the link pearls.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
Taco Tuesday. They have. Oh, I don't remember. Sounded very clear. It moved. Rukavu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. was looking forward to trying some authentic Toyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphinaud and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of the Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Yeah, let's grab this Aetheryte shard. Did we grab one at the top? No, we did not. Let's go to the Aetheryte closet. Oh, we did not get a lot of these? We only got 2? Oh, you can't get there from here. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. She said, this is not one of the places she said. I was expecting there to be a staircase straight from the port up to the top of the city. Oh, you know what? I should have a new ability. Ethereal Shift. Yeah. Whee! Yay! I have a dash forward now as a white mage. Hayat Barax. Ooh. That's a cool armor set. Dang, I like that. It is. I wonder if you can obtain it right now. Past this gate lies Volok Shunsa. While the Dawn Servant is a forgiving man, I suggest you conduct yourself with the utmost respect. The Winged Walk. I like her, oh, look, it's absolute virtue. No, it's conditional virtue. Conditional virtue, that's like a joke name, because the minions all have joke names. So that conditional virtue is not a thing, but it's like a joke on absolute. Welcome to Volok Shunsa. Whee! I'm so light on my feet. I love the bloom effects they always do when they have like skylights in this game. It probably looks better actually. Yeah, in fact, you can see some of that new rendering engine stuff already being shown off with the reflections or whatever you call this. Yeah, it's like specular / reflection. Like, believe it or not, this game's graphics engine was so outdated before. Like, it's a staple in games from the past decade, but like, we're running really old stuff here to get it to run on the PS4. Or rather, I think they probably just did not update things as much as they could have on the PS4 generation. And then they just wait for the PS5 and be like, okay, let's really get things up to date. Oh, look at all these people! You have a better feel for the city now. There's so many narrow and winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing. A passing Mamoja let us try a food called a cherry moya, and it was just sublime. Oh, this is what happened in the intro CG. We had our intro CG moment. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I'm not gonna open that yet. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Yeah, several cutscenes will say in play in sequence. The right of succession. Aaronville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurning them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Look at Alisei. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Impulsive. He's gonna have us go out to the swamp and slay swamp rats. Bow, bow, bow. Voice acting? Yep. Yeah, sit back and relax. Oh, this is like the intro cutscene. Except it's not me fighting him. It's Astinian? Astinian, hello? What the hell are you doing here?
Astinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Get, Astinian, get the fuck out of here.
Do you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Astinian's one of our friends from our
the one
group.
Estinian is crossing blades with.
The ones who helped us save the world. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. He didn't go to college, though. He's just like an honorary member. He's just some guy. Yeah, just some rando.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aww, he loves his daughter.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Daughter, his baby otter. His darling otter.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Steady, no. No.
I see you, warrior.
I see you too.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
Ooh, Astinian's armor looks so good in the light.
This time I chose west.
We got Astinian.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
He looks so good.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, you definitely see the graphical update stuff in the new areas.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days.
Wow.
As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
You just talk about
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
He says me and not us.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati. We tried Mike and Ike's with popcorn. I probably had some before.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Elenesh. Wood opener. By the way, welcome in, Kyo.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Airville was like, these people are not going to be able to pronounce that name. We have to come up with a white name.
These others, I assume, are Lamatee's recruited allies.
Okay, we have an ad just about to play, and we're in the middle of cutscene, so I'll just pause the cutscene right here. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad. I'm gonna order food while while this is running. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. I guess I could have probably snoozed it. Oh well, too late. It's too late. Elenish. He didn't finish pronouncing that name, did he? Hello, phone? It's early enough in the day that I don't have to resort to Taco Bell. How about Popeyes? I actually never eat at Popeyes. Chicken tenders would be pretty easy to eat while on stream. Ooh, you got root beer? No, you don't got root beer. Okay, I'll take a Coke. Welcome back from the ad. Okay, I was ordering food. I waited for you guys. You know, this is just an auto playing cutscene, so I'll just let it play out. Finishing my order. Where's my mouse?
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Wait, we're already starting this? Well, what good timing.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
What a happy coincidence. It started right when Wuklamat got back from her journey. Alright, food's on its way. Boniwa. Wait, who's that Mikote over there? Don't tell me that's one of the claimants.
The claimants are assembled.
Oh my goodness.
The first promise, Zorolja.
Okay, this is the guy who's the head of the military, not the bad guy.
The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
Oh, he's a gun, like, whatever you call him, gunbreaker.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural and find the City of Gold.
Gasp.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
You're already jumping into the treasure hunt. Okay, I thought there was gonna be a fight. That's what they're hyping us up for. We had to fight the big dude. These are they made a point to show these to us. Oh, they're gilded in certain parts. Is that relevant?
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh my goodness, this is quite a process.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Whoa, you've been preparing for this for a long time.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
It's like my dad who recently got into escape rooms.
A few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
Now he's making everyone play his escape room.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No, you're too. You gotta get a. You can't be a dummy. Can't be a dummy.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
We'll see how wise Buckle Jaja's wise side is.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I like the updates. Obviously, Mumblejaw got updated with this expansion. They look really good. Look so good.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Galuf.
Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Oh, that is the
A
earring.
fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
I like how she's like, this was part of something that was going on.
behalf of the
I'll just
students,
wear this.
I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Nothing bad ever happens to earrings that get worn? Are you referencing something?
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Poor girl. She just wants to know more about her grandfather.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Nothing in particular, just knowing that earrings fall out and get lost often. Oh, yeah. I guess that is a thing that happens in real life. I wouldn't know. Yeah. Star really wanted me to put an earring on my design.
That she's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Kip with style and earring? Starting wrong? I don't know.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Bro, what else am I gonna do?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Listen, we ran out of the content.
If you
we
are
need more.
second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
I would not instantly think of Grahatia.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Grahatia is the one person we think of. See where this journey leads. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I made my decision, and I mean to see it through. We're not wishy-washy.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Oh, that makes like 7, 8. I'm losing count.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He had someone talk for him.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Okay, I will say. I mean, sure, you do,
swordsman.
but...
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, He and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Oh, he's the one who wanted to go to war?
She spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Wait, what about the extra dude?
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Wait, what? What about my echo?
And unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Wow, overacting much? We've seen much worse. Zona. You don't need to cheer that much for this cat boy.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
What? These are these a new?
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Because Echo is different.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Yeah, it is different. I just think it's funny that we didn't sense anything at all.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Wait, he has like sage gear on his
Plain
belt.
spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
These guys are like a new model, or they're like, I don't know.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Like Aaronville.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
There's a railway?
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
We don't even have a railway in Eorzea.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Garlemald had one? That's not Eorzea! Those are the enemies of Eorzea. And in fact, Garlemald made one in Eorzea for their own use.
Gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh, people like this guy. Well, some of them do. Oh, never mind. No one likes this guy.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Boba has been acquired.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
Which one did you end up getting, Remy?
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves
down here.
your fealty.
Yokinama. Okay, how is it?
Said, brother.
It sounded really good. Is there? Do you have boba in your tea, or is it just the tea?
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
You always get Toba.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Wait, my ether compass? What's wrong with the ether
His policies
compass?
and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Okay, so
but
we're
one
not
thing
taking
seems
seriously.
certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I just remembered we have to use them again. Yeah, you gotta unlock your flying.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Those were my thoughts. And I'm sure he is going to be in the competition as an actual competitor, because otherwise I wouldn't have hyped him up so much. But otherwise, he doesn't really seem like he'd be much of a threat other than he'd want to fight you. We fought worse. Everyone left!
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors.
This one's so
whom
cute.
We love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Well, there's not that many of them, apparently, because everyone dispersed.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Doesn't matter. This is not a popularity
This
contest.
is Namika, my childhood nursemaid.
Ah, Namika.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Your tattoo looks like an Archon mark. Hey, no, not really.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Actually, that's part of her collar.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Shetona.
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Damn, you guys are whispering really loud.
Compared to the two Mamulja,
Everyone
she
can hear it.
pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Aw, I mean...
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
You know, you're the most likable.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Can you make characters that look old? Like have all the old people faces that they use for certain characters? Like, is that part of the character creation? Like for here? So hers looks a little crunchy. I'm like, I wonder if that wasn't in the past for things got updated because they're not player faces. Okay. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. So Kona, the Second Promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bagul Jaja, treats everyone around him as a lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mammal Jah above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. Where are we? Oh, this is the front of the pyramid. Just want to look out. Oh, I didn't look back. The view. Some rocks up there. Oh, that's the Continental Divide. Ooh. Okay, an ad is about to start. Yeah, we'll wait for you guys. Come back to the ad. Start this next quest. Checking on my food. They're on the way. Okay. Ad starting soon. See you guys in a bit and a half. In the meantime, I guess let's maybe look around. The Winged Walk, Pinion's Reach, collection stuff. The Arterial Clock. How's everyone's start of the weekend been? It's getting kind of late, so everyone should be getting off work and stuff. Even you West Coasters. No, wait, no. West Coasters still have a lot left. Does anyone have any plans for the weekend? You know what I should do while the ads are running? Turn on this light because I'm starting to pog. Oof. There, maybe that might be better. Continue. Looking around. Not much in the palace here. Wait, you were a different person before. There doesn't seem to be much going on in the palace. Alright, ads are about to end. Let's go back out. Where's the auto run button? There we go. Welcome back from the ads. Alright, let's go ahead and start the next quest. Probably finally taking us out of the city. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. The Studium was added to the Codex. I guess the fastest way down is just to jump down. Oh, it's fine. It's a little ankle snap. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuk-Lamat as well as myself. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have been taking considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted manner. At a glance they seem much the same. That makes everyone. Wuk-Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Not voice acted. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I don't know if we can trust Wuk-Lamat and Alice on theirs. Someone should probably group with them. Alice is a child prodigy. Did we ever figure out what Alice wrote her thesis on? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets that have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we have established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Toliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations of where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. This is our choice. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Turall several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time and taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Go get 'em, girl. Aaronville always looks at her with such disdain. It'd be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, our inn room. We can put some of these armor pieces away. The Fort Ferrard Cabins. Oh, they're on the ocean. That's cute. What comfort to have lodgings sorted in advance. Wuk-Lamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. I know, right, Prowl? Welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk-Lamat's name. you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zbalyavtai. Zbalyavtai? Greetings, visitor, to Toyolal, and welcome to the Farard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. In room unlocked. The nice thing about inns in every expansion is they all look different. You can see what the inside looks like. Welcome back, sir. Will you be making use of your cabin? Certainly, stay as long as you wish. Ooh, it has a view. We can't go swimming. We got the first one. Pretty. Do these seats work? Of course they work, right? They work. It's a nice, neat thing about 14 is like all the surfaces that are seats work as seats. Cute. Very cute. It's also one of the more spacious inn rooms. Okay, let's clean the inventory. Mountain chromite. Ooh, that pink. I do not like these dyes. Okay, do we have any? Oh, I might not have any glamour crystals on me. Yeah, okay. Well, we might just carry around this stuff in our inventory for now. Let's see. There's glamour dispellers. Clear prism. Okay, yeah, I don't have any. A say quest already? Of course. I'm surprised it took you that long to get to one. Alright, we're done here. Oh, my food just got delivered. Okay. Here, we'll do a little pose here. Gorny Gleam Sands. That's the beach. Ooh, a nice beach. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad while I go grab my food off the porch. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. Meow. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I didn't think. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be replacing this gear so quickly. Probably doesn't matter what I look like, but I didn't think that. Oh, I ended the expansion with some of the better gear in the expansion for casual content. So, actually, you know, I'm actually not gonna be replacing this for a little bit. So this is a glamour. I probably should have actually done something with these gloves. I guess I could have changed them while we were in there, but it's fine. Yeah. So otherwise, it's actually a pretty decent glamour, I think. Hey, I think it's cute. Oh, you look! I got my toes out. Look, the dogs are out for free. For free. Wait, is this TOS? Do I like focus on them? Yep, no. Usually takes until like the end of the expect to replace in-game gear from last expect. Okay, this is my first time playing a new expansion with in-game gear. Now, granted, I don't have Savage gear. I just have gear from like the upgraded badge gear. And I actually could go get more. I don't really want to do that while we're streaming, though. Probably doesn't even matter. Okay, where am I going? Oh, wait, turn the UE back on. And then Walker, it took until the damn near end before I finally replaced my relic weapon. Did you grind out a Shadowbringer's relic weapon before Endwalker came out? I forgot you were at max level way before I was. I didn't get caught up. Like, I got caught up with the Shadowbringer's MSQ 3 days before the Endwalker early access. Yeah, I was living in Baja for a while. You were with your people. All your boyfriends. We're meeting up with Buklamat. We get this ether, right? Crystal. Yes, we did. Which ones are we missing? The dirigible landing? Weren't we like right next to that? Oh, we should have walked in there. We didn't walk all the way in there. Sid was there too? Sid. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Sure. Yeah, the zone music here is pretty cool. I don't know if it's gonna beat out Rozathan though. Or Charlian. Eh. Trust you to be the keenest to heading out, Wizengold. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good to see you're all here. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Just paraded them out here for us. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? They were off making out. JK, Aaronville's totally gay. Oh, you mean these two? He probably smokes a mean dick. Wow. You know, I don't know, you know, I guess I can't really contest that, you know. Like a Cuban cigar? Oh my god. Helpful Hanu. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. Approachable Pelu. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I bought these for the two of you. Your own little link pearls. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I'm sure Aaronville already had one. I guess maybe this one's linked already. It'll be very useful to have on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Oh, hey, big guy. Everyone's slowly loading in. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Manu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason Pelu Pelu will all wear those masks? Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Ukla Mott may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. But she doesn't have any supporters? The Toyilolal saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Though 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative from each. She has supporters, she also has detractors. It just seemed like a lot of people didn't care. As I mentioned, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. In their home village, Akanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to first visit, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Wizard Gold? Pick our destination. Right, we have to pick one. I trust your instincts. Let's do the Hanu first. To Kozama Uka. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. So, what is it you would like to know? The route to Akanu. If we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. This Pelu guy is just like, well, fuck me, I guess. Holy shit, why did he even bring me here? Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalia of Tai. It's all been arranged. Okay. She paid for his stuff. I guess that's fair. Okay. I'm already seeing the plot thread here. This coincidental massive storm that caused a bunch of problems that we need to fix it's somehow Velagarmanda is causing it, despite supposedly having been sealed away. That's probably gonna be one of the first big plot points we have to deal with. I mean, we already know Velagarmanda is absolutely, like, it's already confirmed that's one of the fights. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Galujaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kozama Uka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Heading to Kozamauka. Are we ready to leave? Then onwards to Kozamauka. Open the way. He just moved aside.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
This doesn't really look like that much wilderness. Sorry, I think my mic disconnected there for a second. The USB is very sensitive.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I'm eating my french fries if you can't tell. If you even care. Yum, 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 yum. Bing, ba, bing, bing. Bing, ba, bing, 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 bong. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Hey, they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, that's right, we had to... Holy crap. I can't even zoom out all the way to see this whole thing. Big chunker. That means probably go all the way up there. Excuse me, up there. Let's look at these guys' fits. Nice, 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 very nice. Okay, how do I play this game? A Gobu? Wait, is this an enemy? Oh, yeah, it is. They're not exact, they're weird looking Goobus. Guolon. Okay, I have to get the ether compass. I had to get my ether compass out too. Here we go. Let's put it right here over the beacon emote. 131 Yalms southwest. We're riding our own Gobu today. Happy Easter. That's the last time I logged into this game was to do that holiday event. Actually, no, it was for the 16 crossover. I actually have Torgal, too. We're gonna go off the path a little bit here. So, if you're not familiar with 14, you have to unlock flying in each new zone you go to. By finding... Oh, it's not even uncovered right now. Well, here's like the previous expansion. You have to find 5... Wait, which ones? Are the green ones? The green ones are quests. The yellow ones are they're spots in each map you have to find using this compass. Pops up these messages. You have to play the hot and cold game. You have to visit those 5 locations, and you have to complete 5 side quests in the area, and then you can fly. Usually you can unlock flying in a zone once you complete the main story quest segment that's located there. And some of them require you to do an optional dungeon that's in the area. It's not going to matter at all for the main story quest, but it helps a lot if you are continuing to play the expansion after you finish the main story quest. Especially, the zone seem to be pushing the sizes of these zones quite a bit. Makes life easier, yeah. Oh no, this keeps going south. Let's go back to the quest. This might be our destination, actually. Now, I will say, if you're familiar with if World of Warcraft is your MMO experience, and you haven't played 14 before, I will say that the overworld, for the most part, is almost like a set piece. Like, it's mostly there as a navigation set piece. It's not like the overworld is a dangerous place to explore or anything. And very little content that matters is actually in the overworld. Unless they've changed things up this expansion. It's a cool set. He's so silver. The water from the falls must have flooded the wetlands. Must flood the wetlands and flow all into these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be somewhere here. So this is Hanu Hanu Village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanu's. Big structures. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about, Akanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. A festive people, Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's a big city. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh my god. Another Vanu Vanu dance? Ohokali? Ohokali? What now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Oh, we are putting the dunce on the throne. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Akhanu. As an elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of a lector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Vacation time. Should we poke around a bit then? We might just pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions late. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhonu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in this feat. Might have suggested division of forces. For instance, Erdville, Alisay, and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Wizengold, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, beef. Oh, you look. I love how you sit on top of that thing. All right, give me a pose. Give me a pretty pose. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She is beauty. She is grace. She will punch you in the face. I like your Dulia Chai. This is Ursh, by the way. Look at her go. Hold on, let me, what do I got in my hotbar here? Oh, I don't have any funny emotes on my hotbar. Never mind. Goodbye. It's good seeing Finbeef in the flesh. In the beef. These are cool aetheryte crystals. Spin, spin. She's real at long last. By the way, how far ahead of me are you, Ursh? I'm guessing you're still doing this segment of the main story quest in the zone. Not very. Okay. You heard about the storm. I've never liked the likes of it. I'd never seen the likes of it. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while the roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. What are we to do? What did you lose? Did somebody die? Oh no. A wall. The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, they pulled me into a long-ass cutscene for that. Okay. How close are we to an ether current? There's one, like, down here somewhere. But all the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. But does it sound like anyone died? These areas are being a bit overdramatic. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, is this a fishing spot? Man, you can fish in like the most shallow water in this game. Holy crap, what is that mount? Oh, someone else is riding around on this thing too. You can't see mount names in this game. I don't like that. I wish I could. Oop, I missed our turn. What is that? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I would like to know what people are riding so I can look it up. It's a chocobo? Sometimes I'll see a cool mount and I have no idea where or how to research it. Yeah, it's just like the thing that looks like the thing. Most of them end up being PvP mounts. Oh, I bet that's what that battleship was. Oh, I forgot we can summon our own chocobo. I mean, we haven't fought anything yet, but we can summon our own chocobo to help us. Some manner of boat. Boat of woven reeds. Hello? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail, in particular, stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Ring, ring, ring. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they are ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We had to hurry over too. They're yoinking me into the cutscene for me. I love when they don't make me walk.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Why keep ignoring me?
Honored guests.
Isn't this the first thing you said today?
Elder of the Hanu.
Hello, Dragon Knight.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
No, I said, ah, my lungs. I didn't say anything. Did you just say that? Did I miss it?
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Oh.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Wait. Bum bum ba da bum ba da dum. Is this not the Ramu theme? Was that intro not the Ramu theme? La 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 la. It's the theme that plays in the Sea of Clouds. Oh, are they just really similar? Is that just really similar to the Ramu theme? With the Vanu Vanu? I guess.
In
It is
homage
similar.
to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
I will say that as 14 goes on, it's
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
more and more during the MSQ they do the cultural tour
For
thing.
surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
I mean, it's been this way for a couple now, but like it's
Aye,
become more and
well,
more in your face.
It is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
It's like, look at our world building! Look at our world building!
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
I think they do some interesting world building at least.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still
Dumbass.
feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
No, the world building in Final Fantasy XIV is really good. I just like, I don't know if I like it being like pushed on you so hard in the MSQ.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
As opposed to like side content or just stuff you aren't
Then we can
explicitly
return
told
to the
your
business
face.
of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
I think it helps with some of the story beats they tend to go for here. Not really sure about how to best explain that though.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I mean, that's I guess the theme of this expansion is it's just it's a vacation to literally a place they call the New World, so it's all new. So yeah, I get it. I mean, I feel like it does. They could still like.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Like I don't know. It doesn't have to be.
Easy now.
It'd be something you experience.
There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Oh, it
Right.
doesn't need to be explained right to your face
You're
like you're
right.
5, I guess.
I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Don't worry. You have the Warrior of Light here. The Warrior of Light is a problem solver. They do over-explain at points. It doesn't help that all of our friends are college-educated people, and they think we're like the dumbest person. I mean, we are actually kind of dumb, but like they think they're smarter than us for sure. A contrast for from Elden Ring. Yeah, it is funny. We went from Elden Ring, where everything's like under-explained on purpose, and this is a game where they over-explain on purpose. In other words, you'll never know Rolana was down bad unless you read her gear. Yeah, an important plot point. Also, I didn't do it. I forgot to even do any sound balancing. Hold on, let me look at the bars. Yeah, I have not lowered the volume of the game at all. I'm assuming it's fine because it sounds fine on my end. Oops. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Buckle Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? In another way in which they differ from the Vanu. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. The feat of reeds. Uklamont is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Buckle Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yeah, don't worry, Lamont. We brought 3 college graduates along with us. They'll figure it out. Just point me to whatever needs killing. Or, I guess, talking to. I guess we do that too. The night themes are pretty as always. What's the day-night cycle is 2 hours or it's like yeah, it's like 2 hours, right? Or is it like a weird... No, I think it's 2 hours. A little less than 2 hours? Oh, okay. There's a thing, there's a current down here, there's a current way up here. I knew it when I was doing Eureka, but I forgot how, the exact number now. Are the fishing expeditions not based on time of day? Because they're every 2 hours, I think, right? Or every hour. Or they run like in 15-minute increments. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at the fields. Why, this could be a painting. Oh, speaking of painting, Kryle, where's your drip? I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Oops. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or something similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all scour the field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Look at beef. Look, there's beef. Ooh, there's no way we'll catch up to her now. What do I know about agriculture? As Unholly described, the reeds appear wilted and healthy. Hattie water. Hattie. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I wonder if botanists get anything extra. I love when they do stuff like that. There's even just an extra dialogue line. Not amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Oh, water stride. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Let's see, a water strider. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Any luck? Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Surely it's not the Goobu chancing through everything that's destroying everything. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not affecting only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? You would need an alchemist to know for certain. Also, what if you were an alchemist? I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. It's the Shah. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them out on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Do we shoot her down? Obviously, after that much exposition, that's the right thing to do, but... stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later be connected in surprising ways. True, and bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow their lead. Her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I saw it. In that building, big building to the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. all the way up there. Time to auto run. I'll eat my chicken tendies. The tendies. Oh yeah, yub. Oh, speaking of not doing stuff, an ad is starting. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. I'll wait for you guys to get back. I'm gonna eat this tendy. Okay, so this expansion is structured like the previous couple. We go to both these starting zones, and then we'll get our first dungeon, and then things will start picking up from there. But it may be a little bit before that happens. Also, the second half of this zone is probably going to be locked away from us. Ad starting soon. There we go. I feel like sometimes the ad manager gets really out of sync from the actual ad server. I've let these ads autoplay. It waits like 15 seconds. Girl Cryle hates it here. Wow, spoilers. That's something I wanted to find out on my own, if Cryle liked it here or not. Lol. They didn't put any napkins in my bag. Yeah, Popeyes is all right. You know what's funny? We haven't fought a single thing so far. There's been no combat. I thought that would be one of the first things we do when we come to the zone. Alright, welcome back to the ads. We waited for you. We're probably gonna have to kill something in a minute. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. I've never been here during the festival, so this is all new to me too. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for this design. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Womp, 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 womp. Oh boy. Spot the thing's missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Boom, 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 boom. I can only see one side of it right now. There's not much to pan over. Oh, here we go. Snapped carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. These little segments can be like pixel hunts sometimes. That one was fairly easy, but I also did not see most of the things until I moused over them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we've had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength you need to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a abakisha for the missing eye. Oh god. A uipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abakisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uipa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be in high ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Okay, here we're being tested. The float might also function as an arcane device. I wager this float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Oh, or just leave it to Alphanod. No, well, let's be smart. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'm a white mage. I know this stuff, right? I know magic. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. I think it would actually be funny if some of the dialogue options you got like during these segments were like, they don't actually matter. They're just flavor. It'd be neat if you kind of unlocked some based on your, like how they have alterations and cutscenes based on things you've done in the game. If maybe you get more options in some of these, like, oh, I'm an alchemist. I know this shit. I got it. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. I just really like it when the game, and this game, it does do it a lot. I like it when the game recognizes that you did something in it already. Like the game recognizes you. It feels good. You feel seen. You feel rewarded. Yeah. It's actually one of the cooler things about as an MMO and long-form storytelling in game. It's not just storytelling, I guess, because it's also gameplay. It's always nice when things look back and recognize something you've done before. Except when you first start Stormblood and Kral you if you're a healer. What do you mean except? Because that actually is something that you can do. You heal, you try to heal Y'shtola in that scene if you're playing a healing class at the time. I guess if you're not, then if you're not actually playing that class at the moment, then you aren't, but precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana, a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. I like how we moved on from, the scruples of science, and now we're like, yeah, prayer, miracles, that's science, we've seen it, we have it recorded, we have it measured, we got all the numbers. Yeah, it's something, it's... Now our college friends are saying, celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Been there, done that. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I didn't realize mana was a word they used in 14. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford some effect, or the same effect. Maybe else holding out on us. Share with me your healing pots. Potion seller. The three of us will help visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. Oh, he got a name at some point. Linuhanu. Oh, here it's on this frame. It just introduced him. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. There's so many. Why are there so many? I guess this is kind of a long cutscene. We're making progress now. The solutions to Alkanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected to say the least. Thanks to Wuklamant, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. New shoes, new shoes. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed woven boats. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhana wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wuk-Evu. Wuk-Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama-uka a few years ago. But he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Okay, so he has the same last name as the person who worked in the restaurant in Toliolal. Do these kind of Hrothgar, or is that like a clan name, like the Mikote? They have they all share the same clan name. I mean, that means they're related, but the Hrothgar tribes might be a larger, distant relation. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe east of here. I don't think Wuklamot actually remembers. Baby. So this should be heading towards another etherite or wind ether current. Oh, I'm gonna get run over. Is ether current like right out here somewhere? Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh, is it up there? Actually, it might be up there. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazamauka from Toyola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokovu, he lives in and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Is this a player? It is. He was standing there, he looks like a guard. Red Dull Jaw. Ahanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Reed magics. Alpacas. Miyakabeksu. Miyakabeksu. Man, we're almost level 91 without having done any combat. Okay, so I imagine above the cliff there is an area we'll have to come back to later. That's usually how this works. Some sort of physical barrier preventing you from getting to the second half of the zone. We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wokivu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Ohokali. Ohokali. Yeah, I suspect there's a revisit here. It's been the formula since Stormblood. He looks kind of,
What do you want with me?
Lacking a lot.
Right. The greeting.
Why does a shipwright live in a tree? He didn't make the cut.
Ohokali!
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 Oh, Ohokali. Oh my god. Goofy.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Also, like, this makes voice Hrothgar number 9 or something. They're really giving a lot.
For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Hrothlikers are finally eating. I want a cute one like Runar.
That explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, but I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Don't jump.
Please, take up your axe and claim my imputed head.
Will not? Keep your head.
Oh my goodness.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Oh my goodness.
How prompt.
They're throwing a lot of comedy in the MSQ here.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Oh my god, I got both of those.
That
like,
I do.
Right.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Girl, 10 days is a lot in Final Fantasy 14
Can't wait
time.
that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh my goodness. I would help, but my botany skill is not up to snuff for the expansion.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Also, not the voice I expected from Lena Hanu.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
About that. Also, telling the
Well,
Hanu.
Maybe a little.
Hanu that, oh, your people have forgotten your own people's
Allow me to show
tradition.
you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Stones? Oh, the Abokisha?
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Wow. Wow. You guys, we're in a competition.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Slimy. I like how the Dawntrail look. The blue.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Silent. Yes. Yes. Wow. Cape Kikitola is southwest of Akhana. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. already forgot what he sounded like. Wait, where is the ether current? Northwest. Miyakabeksu. That's where the map ends, right here. Let me zoom out. Okay, now the New World is on our map. So here's... I'm surprised it's not like something you click on. Here's Yolal, right here. Dawntrail is this whole thing. I imagine this northern river delta area is Kozamahuka, where we are now. There's zones further to the south. Oh, there's a close ether current. Okay, these are not, in these zones, these aren't too important to get yet, because we can't finish this until the revisit. Is there underwater here? Did you descend? Yeah, there's probably not underwater here. Control. It's probably not coming up. Ugh. Oh, control space. Might have been it. I bet there is an underwater area up here, though. Ahead. Southeast. There it is. That took us a little off route. Even further east, let's ignore that for now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play an ad while we're doing our traveling, because we're about to hit the timer anyway. See you guys in a minute and a half. Stride of the sun. That's this highway. Bridge Puyu. I double checked in case I need it later. It's control space of that. Okay, let's see. Control space. Okay, maybe you can't dive in this section. Is there a way to tell if water is diveable or not? Otherwise, we just gotta try. Is this a feature they're probably retiring, maybe? I guess not all of the Shadowbringer zones had diveable water. Where am I going? I think there is a tell, but I don't remember. Okay. There it is. Cave Kikitola. Cave Kikitola. Also something down here, I guess we probably should get to. Welcome back from the ads. We just arrived. I almost envy how effortlessly he gets shift from one mood to its polar opposite. Yes, I presume he does so by choice. Ah! It's beef! fade out when you get near the quest giver. Look at beef on that Rathalos. How far ahead of me are you? Hey, watch this. Watch this. I can't rescue you. Look, my fans, my adoring fans. They were here waiting for me. Oh, are you gonna give me Gil? Are you gonna do the streamer thing? Are you gonna give me stuff? Ooh, this looks so good. What jacket is that? Hold on, how do I inspect? I don't know how to do that. I never do this. Examine. Where do you see what it's glamored to? A Nemos jack and what the hell's an Nemos jack? Is that crafted? I like you unobjectified beef for your Astro set now that you're a woman. Damn, does that look good though. Oh, I had to up my game. It's from Eureka? Oh, rip. Well, that means it's very exclusive then. Wait, where did... Oh, they left. Hold on. I didn't read the dialogue. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Oh, Prowl got right to business. Let's unlock this alpaca keep. There we go. Happy Easter. Air thighs got smaller, so the bunny suit got retired. Only male beef can fill those stockings. We're fashionable. It looks really good on her though. Yeah, the fishnets looked amazing on him. He had the thighs to fill them. Oh, we're in our first combat of the expansion. Okay, now we're out of combat. Wait, no, we're still in combat. Ooh, that combat theme. Yeah, we're close to an ether current. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot the raw Bakisha by its green-hued glimmer, or anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. I'm reluctant to send you into danger for the sake of the float, but if you're willing... Alright, it's time. Let's activate the heat of battle. 2. This doesn't seem too bad. Oh, you know what we can do? I have Gishels. What? I should have Gishels, right? Did I run out? Over there. A chocobo. Here he is. Box the chocobo. Repping the maelstrom. Eye-catching glimmer. On closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spotted was just light reflecting off the water. Who's this? Wait, is this person? Hold on, this person's. I think this person aggroed my target. Wow, combat! Glare, 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 glare. There you go, some combat. Oh, you know what I should probably do also? We should eat some food. I guess this is the food I have on me for eating. Find a chunk of stone, glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Lena Hunter was looking for. Oh, and we're done. Oh, yeah, I still have a shitload of beef stroganoff in my bags. You have to keep it in your bags because it's thematic. It's like your ID. You just hand them a bowl. It was also a gift. You have to hold on to that beef stroganoff forever, no matter how rancid it gets. Just like I have some roses from a Femro who gave me a rose, and I put them both, or she gave me a rose twice, and I put them both in my house. Some of the caves and inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Wait, brush? Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot. She already swapped to Pictomancer in the pre-expansion stuff. Forgot about that. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Alopecia. A green glowing rock containing what appears to be alopecia. That's cute. Yeah, it was cute. Yes, this is alopecia. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Yeah. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. Uh-oh, someone did die. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. Told me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Wukavu's waiting hands. Oh my god, it's so far away. They made us cross past the previous settlement to get here. Oh, there is a ether current over here. Go bang, go bang, bang, go bang, go bang. Is it outside? Is it inside? Popo, oui, oui. Oh, oui, oui. Ooh, oui. Popo, oui, oui. East. Okay, it must be inside here. Okay, thanks. Now, oh, the green ones are ones you, okay. The green ones are ones you find in the zone. So there's actually a lot left. One of them was to the far east. I'm sure some of them are above on the cliff. Let's see where the closest one is now. Southwest. It's actually really close to where we just were. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Ugh. It's like playing Super Mario Sunshine. If you touch water, your Yoshi dissolves. It's shallow enough. Yeah, I can't wait to actually start leveling some classes as well once we get to max level. Look, I have all of the healer classes at 90. Yeah, that was max level before the expansion came out. And I had Warrior, that's my tank class. Ninja, that's my melee DPS. And Summoner, that's my magic caster DPS. I actually leveled Astro? Yeah, I leveled all the healers. I'm a healer main. Look at all these healers. But I can't wait to start Viper. Viper, I would love to jump into Viper. Amazing. Honestly, they were kind of fun to level because I liked the cards. I liked their AoE. I mean, I think Sages have it better, but Sage was the last thing I leveled. I like Astro, even though they get less every XP. I mean, they streamlined some stuff with this one, which sounds nice. His pure RNG mechanics is good. I don't play the game in a way that RNG really bothers me, but it does seem like less clunky. Oh, and we had to climb all the way up. Is this Bayonetta? Oh no, those are ears. I thought that was a Bayonetta hair cone. Losing Astrology and Gotcha because you don't pull any cards with the Sun Seal. Yeah, the Gotcha's not that big of a deal. I hope Uglamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. The lifting wings must go on. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo of the Abakisha. Yes, these are excellent samples. We got the quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces with the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity, and I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright, I'm gonna jump. I'm excited to see how Ihi turns out. Ihana. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Here we go! Wow, that didn't take me to like 1 HP. Or did I just recover the HP instantly? Damn, they make you do a lot of running back and forth in this zone. Unuhanu. Everyone's attention is focused on rebuilding, but that doesn't mean we've forgotten our sense of hospitality. So if you have any questions about this place, I'll gladly answer them. Not now. Now this zone is pretty, but I feel like it's not really giving me anything I haven't gotten from other zones in the game thus far. Nothing really like, oh wow, cool new stuff. As Wook Ibu said, the festival is a spectacle to behold. See anyone else here? Gathering the Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook-a-Voo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a weepo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Wook-a-Lamont settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. Some dies. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Akanu together. Maybe we ask for too much of our young claimants. Everyone whispers so loudly. Oh, I would be quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wook-a-Voo, and all that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook-a-Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Oh my god. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? That was a long think. I don't think so. Then Wayacre! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. Wook-a-Lamont is a treasure. The first national bimbo. I would be delighted to ride your float. Tokyo Man, hello! Thank you for the 20 bits. How you doing this Friday night? We're doing all right. Thank you, Wook-a-Lamont. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanwaki. Kozanaki. It's the noir. Kozanwaki. For the sacred likeness of, oh my god. Izaihi. Izaihi is ensconced. We respect our girl Himbo, yes. I always enjoy a Final Fantasy game, but this one has a lot more dialogue than a normal one. What I'd like for you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. We do got some yappers. Can we get some Zelda yapper? As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see about to clearing it end to end. This is me over here, the guy in the purple shirt. I don't talk, unless I'm prompted to make a decision. Stand in front of this light. Look at the light lighting me up. And look at fucking Beef Stroganoff. Harassing? Fucking getting stream sniped here? Oh, here we are. I do have an emote. Aw, you're so cute. Cute. Okay. Goodbye. And happy Easter! Bold look soon. A word of advice, friend. A lot of animals around these parts are rainbow-hued, and many's the traveler that stops to gawk at all the pretty colors. You know what bright colors in nature mean? Death. Yay yay. Some yay yay in the chat. Are these stockings? Okay, come back here. I got they're gone. Thank you for the gay gay. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Wukavu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kazama Uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. Isn't he a shipwright? As Lee Nohanu said, Kozanaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. There's something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kizaihi. Kizaihi? Kizaihi. The last hit. It's a hard one. Kizaihi. Kizaihi. No. No Calibri. Alright, finally more combat. Our second combat of the expansion. And they're like snap-jawed turtles. Or soft-shell turtles? Yeah, soft-shell turtles. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Krau's killing things. She's tasted blood, and now she cannot be stopped. She didn't know how to white mage DPS. Didn't learn glare. No one's a white mage besides me. Only the player character gets to be white mage. Everyone else was just a conjurer. They'd be casting like stone. Crow was a white mage beforehand. I don't think anyone's a white. Being a white mage is like only the Pagel can be white mages, and your player character is special because you inherited the soul stone of a white mage. Everyone else in the Scions was a conjurer or an arcanist before that. Well, except for Dawntrail. Like Y'shtola. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't think any of the base jobs, there's no other character that has the advanced job version of the base classes. Because they all require soulstone. Like you're like very special for being in those. And I guess the expansion ones are not as special because someone's just like, here's a soulstone. Welcome in. Like like Dancer and Machinist and Gunblade. Or actually I don't know what the Gunbreaker storyline is, but I assume they're not hard to come by because there are a lot of Gunbreaker NPCs. Frog. So shiny. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kazanuiki secured. Kazunwa. I already see the Gunbreaker lore it was a Vajra craft, thus why the trainer is a Ocelot. These guys' faces are fucked up. This guy's angry. Why are you so angry, bro? By the way, if you are just coming in since the beginning of the stream, hello, my name is Space Kipbright. You can call me Kip. Normally on our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, horror games, and retro games. But I'm also a big Final Fantasy XIV fan, which you could say is an extension of a fascination with a retro series. Certainly is a lot of references to the older games in this one. But we are playing through the Dawntrail Early Access main story quest stuff. We're going to play all the way through it. I'm going to go in for another like 3-ish hours tonight and probably pick it up again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's the plan, and then I imagine we'll probably be done tomorrow. Although, it's already almost been 5 hours now, and we actually are not very far at all. So maybe not. Maybe we'll just be playing it all weekend. We'll see. But yeah, usually we're playing other types of games. Next week, I was intending to start up a Deadly Premonition playthrough as a belated Pride celebration stream because we've been really busy, like playing through the Elden Ring DLC, and I haven't gotten to actually start it up. But that's gonna happen at some point, I guess, after we were done with this. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kizaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. What will you say? I was half expecting a flying whale. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kizaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Oh, we're gonna teleport back. Okay, cool. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Meanwhile, in Akanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh my goodness.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
No, Linuhanu! So she's gonna get her ass kicked.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, am I gonna get to play as her? Oh, no, come here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
You tell him, Alisaie.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
There's no way he could beat me. We're too powerful. Look at my shiny-ass weapon.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
She told off Xenos, Bakul is nothing. Yeah, Bakul ain't shit.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Maybe for...
Lucky for you.
Maybe for Wakumat. If she has to fight him alone. Use the power of friendship to stay in your final form. We use the power of friendship to kill people. That's what we use the power of friendship for.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
In like a very literal sense, actually. Or I guess rather to prevent being killed so that we can kill people.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
I guess it depends on your role. If you're DPS, then you use the power of friendship to kill people.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes, we are!
Oh, look at that smile. We waited at the designated location. I'm glad we kept our float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Who's dancing behind me? Oh, it's Chocobos walking around. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I can't. There's too many Chocobos. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alpanod thought to share those link pearls. I've been snoozing this ad. I'm gonna run this ad. Wait for you guys to get back. You guys in a minute and a half. There's some cutscenes. The storm came through like a band of brigands seeking to browbeat us into submission. Not only did it make show of its strength by tossing heavy crates and furniture as if they were fledglings' playthings, it proved its savagery by trying to pluck our feathers out too. That is so far south. Earthenshire, many fires. Yeah, let's change our chocobo barding. Let's swap out some chocobo barding while we're sitting here. Wait to actually open the companion menu. Just wearing some laments and stuff. I'll put on the half barding. The half barding is more barded than the previous stuff. Manu Hali. Food is the fuel that keeps the fire inside of us burning bright, and I, the tender to that eternal flame, who keeps it fed with eagsome meals. Alright, welcome back to the ads. Let us continue. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, we gotta pick a die? I don't know. Ow. Oh, it's this one. I was so afraid Wukulamat would come to harm. Akana has seen death. You just take money too? Yeah, but the dies might be able to be sold for money. Maybe. I don't know. Knowing the Hanu, Wukavu wishes to spread the word that the festival will be held soon. Now if the color is ugly, lol. I don't know what colors are ugly. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it'd be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See, I remember. Oh, Kali. What is this chocobo? What is this chocobo barding? Oh no, here's the Say quest. I had to look at the Sturgo boarding. Obviously, like, is this from this expansion? Wild Ride Barding. No, not the butterfly. It's like Mexican, which is like Aztec-y. It's new. This person already has new barding. Where did they get it from? Might be Mog Station, as in Cash Shop. I didn't see any notice of new items put out. Mournful Hanu. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh, that's right. Oh, I don't have my quest log up. Oh god. Wait, hold on. No, do not say it in the Novice Network, please, God. Oh, Kali. Oh, someone else is saying it too. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The people are united in embarrassment. Yeah. Look, there they are on stream. I'm doxing them right here. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh, Kali. Spell checking. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings is tradition. And a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. You can just press up on the arrow key so I don't have to retype. Oh my god, the tech. The tech. Did you know you can do that in Twitch too? I don't know how long that's, or actually maybe that's a better Twitch TV function. Melancholy Hana. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. It's calling for a lot of text parsers. I guess I'm used to it from WoW. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? We can hide chat now, perhaps. You see someone riding Torgal around. I know it's Torgal because that's the only wolf that actually looks like a wolf in this game. And not a monstrosity. The Hanu were pleased to hear their... Oh my god, I saw beef riding up. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. As well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Wow, 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 wow. It's fixed. It has its eyes. Oh, the 3 people we talked to. I guess.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
You gotta run, so you're gonna pass me? Yeah, you can stay ahead of me.
Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Stay caught up with me so we can do the first dungeon together.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Try to stay within your range, just gotta step out somewhere. Oh, like, out. or like
Ihihana
out in
is
the
a
game.
prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh, okay. Well. Okay. Good luck.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Fucking real life. Is it Pickle?
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yay!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
It was a big-ass boat for 4 people. These Hanu must be beefy.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Oh my god. Bow, 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 bow.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
We got room for more?
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Look at the dancing.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kazanwaki. Okay, so I did have it right. It's easier to say it once you hear it, though. Kazanwaki. I like to hear that other one pronounced Kizihuai. Kizihi? Zihi? Kizwahi? Kizwahi? Actually, yeah, that's probably what it is. Kizwahi.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Bum 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 bum. Oh!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Teshaihi then receives that energy and
Izaihi.
expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Izai. How did they not know this was what happened? It's very, like, flashy. The other Hanu didn't realize that it was for revitalizing the land. Like, is this a bigger one than normal? Oh my goodness. It's a little silly. Instantaneous effect.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
Yeah, how did we not realize this from years before?
That was
It's a yearly activity.
amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
Yeah, magic's crazy. You can do anything with magic. Literally, you just have to explain it in vague enough terms. Or don't. You don't gotta. You just do shit. Oh my god, someone's fishing here. Oh! No! Mr. Bond! Mr. Anu! That's not a place to stop and sit. Goodness. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Oh, look at this chocobo barding. Whoa! What is this? Diamond. Oh, is this from Diamond Weapon? That's sick. Feels like kind of like Kingdom Hearts, except a little more detailed. Pitter patter. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? Or what? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. What is the pitter patter? Someone riding a dog. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu 2 might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more than me about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. He sounds kind of young. Should I have left the boat behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry about yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever, last I saw. They were taking turns carrying the poles on their way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. I assume this is the end of our stint in this zone now. We're gonna win the award.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Obviously,
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Yes, this was especially big.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, we didn't grow. We grew exactly one patch. We grew one patty.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
This educated man is ruining
Archon
our plans.
allies.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Those chubby
Indeed it
griffins
did.
disturb me.
And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
All the monster people in this game are ugly.
I did.
Or
It was so much fun.
the monsters in general.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
It's because you're a bimbo, Wooklamat.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
You also had someone living
The
here who
two
had
of
told
you
you
have
this.
exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Which he did not tell everyone for some reason until we came along.
So this is what they look like.
It's a rock.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
I got a rock.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
About. We didn't even see Zora Ja.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
And also, the other guy. Sora Jaja. Like, neither the mumble jaw.
These are interesting times indeed.
Here we go. Here's one of them. I don't know where Sora Ja has been.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Is it gonna work? We don't get to see the outcome. I guess Zora Ja is probably in the other zone. Two-headed troubles aside, Wooklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Where's Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Oh, crap. I almost missed her. She's so small. Okona seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. You use your echo powers to read into his heart? Huh? Witch? My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric. Everyone could stand to be as respectful of others' culture as he is. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zbalyav Tai. Back to town. Now a bunch of quests have opened up. I'm sure 2 of these are probably getting ether currents, but we're not gonna be able to get them all until the return visit anyways, so not gonna worry about that. You know, I thought we'd actually make a lot of progress in 8 hours, but boy, we're not even done with 1 full zone because it's only like half a zone. We might be playing all day tomorrow too. And potentially some on Sunday. I have no idea besides Valigarmanda who the trials could be. I'm sure something unexpected is gonna happen. Oh, there are so many people in town right now. I've never seen these town instances so packed. 300-ish in each one. Honestly, I mean, I logged in early today, like around 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So it was pretty early in the day, but I also like basically didn't have a queue. This is not the right place. So closer. Hanu's festival must be essential to the traditions as the sun drop dances to the Vanu. I noticed Zoral Ja was not at the Hanu village. I pray you don't cross paths with Buckle Jaja at the next feat. Oh, my belly, long has it been since I feasted so well. When Wuklamont declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it might lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Oh, why? I forgot this was an MMO and was made almost 15 years ago? Yep. Yep. Both those things are true. And just like that, we found an Elector and won ourselves our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep this moving and march forward towards Urkopacha. Chances are we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your optimistic Pelu friend has to say. Come on, Wizzygold, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. To Urkopacha! The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and I've eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We're going by dirigible. Perhaps. What could you be offering? As to say. I'm not gonna investigate that now. There's no reward listed. So those blue quests unlock some sort of gameplay feature or like some sort of piece of content. But they don't always tell you up front, therefore. Adding extra quests to my quest log. So I'm ready to tackle them. Oh, we're going by alpaca. While I'm over here, I'm just gonna grab this etherite shard. Get up now, you'll need your strength. Exaltation. The dirigible link. Where's the etherite crystal? They're woven. They're much like the XIV craft. I guess those are also dirigibles. Let's see if we have is there like a travel option here? I think it would be on the map if there were. Alright, so we're on to the next of the 2 starter zones. And then they'll probably want us to do a dungeon. Well, that first one took a while. But a lot of that was walking back and forth. It made us walk way back and forth across the same area several times, which, like any of the other ones, have really made us do it that much. Previous expansions. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. I'll say you spent so long on the first, and the dwarves have the same, if not worse, issue. Oh my, these fluffy babies are mounts? Okay. Here's where we continue. However, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad because it's about to go off anyways, and I am going to take out some trash off my desk and use the restroom real quick. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. Meow. Is music slapping? Yeah, the music in the hub is pretty good. It's not what I was expecting. Totally go out. And we have a whole nother hub we haven't seen yet somewhere in the expansion. And we just started. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's go. The approachable Pelu. I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Indeed, it is. She's so she's so touched. These animals can traverse Urquepaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Wait, do we see horses in Stormblood? I don't remember any horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression that you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. I don't remember horses, but I have an alpaca farm like 5 minutes away IRL. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. You just can't escape the fantasy trope. There always has to be some sort of race or culture that's like really money grubbing. Like that's like, you can't have a fantasy without having one of those, which is like, you got to be careful with that. This is going to sound stupid, but my dog is literally watching your stream with me. Send you a picture. Okay, hold on. Cider, how's it going? Uh-oh, Cider, you're going to get spoiled. We are in the Dawntrail. I mean, you won't be here for a long time, but I gotta avoid spoilers. I'm only just starting Shadowbringers right. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a while till you get here, but Bindi barks at animals on TV and she came and flipped out when your character came back up. She doesn't like my character. Oh, she doesn't like me. Hi, Bindi. Hey, Bindi. Bindi. But yeah, Cider, make sure not to get spoiled. And have a good one. Thanks for stopping and saying hi. OMG, welcome back, Ursh. Am I ahead of you now? Or did you go into the second zone yet? I guess. Oh, we said this already. She was flabbergasted by that. It's not often that the people on TV talk directly to her, huh? Oh no, I'm still out. Okay. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy in trade. But as you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Yeah, we have experience with people like this. Basically every single expansion pack. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Wah, 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 wah. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride the alpacas to reach Urquepaca, then that's what we'll do. bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm doing my best to keep my cursor hidden. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's this zone. I love this zone. Also, like, as like you obviously
Turali
tell.
poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urcopacha.
Whoa!
The 100 peaks of time.
Look how tall it is. It's obviously like Peruvian inspired,
all the
right?
beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ooh, it's tall. Okay, I'm gonna like this zone more than the other zone, just because of the aesthetic. It's pretty. I like the mountains.
So this is Urcopacha. I've
Oh.
never actually been here before.
Urcopacha.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Workor Sormor.
Oh? Do tell.
Send you a video on Instagram.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Another Hrothgar. Dang, they're fucking filling up the roster with Hrothgar. This is the 10th one.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained
Ooh,
the
mezcal.
finer points of wool production.
Now we're
Mezcal.
talking.
Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
I wonder if we'll be making any of that as a
And
culinarian.
it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Hey, Bolnok. Hey, let's share some mezcal
but
together.
listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories.
Actually, it's
I
kind of
will
ugly.
leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Expansion introduces girl cats. They should feature the cats. There's one right here. Oh, you mean just in general?
Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
They've had guy cats for 2 expansions and they barely featured them at all.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
In fact, Wuk Lamat is the only female Hrothgar who's been in the story so
I gather
far.
from his tale, we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
You said it's Hrothgar heavy?
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Those 10 I counted were all male.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You already gave someone money.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Watranpello.
It's right there.
Yeah, we can see the aetheryte crystal. But he is literally telling her, like, hey, don't take a wrong turn. And we're literally standing in eyesight of the settlement. What's that sweeping noise? Someone has a broom. Holy heck, it's sweeping up a storm. Look, the alpacas, we can kill them. Ooh, I like the music here. It has a very classic RPG feel. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Uklamat's peaceful politics do have their adherents, I see. Feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin in here. I can see more buildings down the path Volnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Welcome Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Amiable Pelu, you've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so does this mean I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant? Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. You can see their eyes. How fortunate then, ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. No. Good thing Estinian's not here. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... We were right behind you, Book. Ah, a Shatona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of a quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. I won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Oh my god, all these noises. Wuklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, especially royalty, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. It would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Ooh. Could actually go for a cup of... All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Wait, what? And mine too? Oh, and her size. He is the height of the Pelu Pelu right now? Yeah, they are small houses. I can almost get in without bending my head. Ooh, nice glam. Nice glam there. Everyone's so stylish in this game except for me. Traders of Happiness. Uklamot is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kral, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamot, you and Aronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. What about me? Wizengold, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, let's attune softly. Welcome to the House of the Pelu Pelu, Wakun Pelo, Wachun Pelo. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please have a look around. So what do you say? It's a good deal, isn't it? Lower a few Pel and we can talk. Big mountain. Let's open up let's look at the map. I can't tell. Oh yeah, that's Warcord Zone More. In the very corner of the map. Well, there's just an area here called Sorrow. Was that little Zidane pet next to you? Yes. He's the pre-order bonus for this expansion, Wind Up Zidane. One of the new jobs, Viper, it uses his weapons. It's a class that has like a swappable transition between two short swords and a twin blade. Like Zidane's two weapon types he uses, the thief sword, which is like the twin blade thing, and daggers, double daggers. So, because the class is kind of based off his fighting style, put him as a pre-order bonus. So I got him out and follow me around. Stay tuned. So most of the zone is towards the mountain. Had enough. Just one more cup. Oh, we're at the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, look at him. Can I have some? Beeble Job. They sell Mezcal directly from the distillery here. If you're a spirit drinker, I encourage you to give it a taste. Man, the new Marble Jaw models are so cool. They're so detailed. Lovely. Welcome, welcome. Urko Pacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come sit down and have a cup. Warm right up. Distillery worker. They all wear the same thing. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought that you were a new face in town. Here, for the right of succession. Oh, here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't have much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, don't say no. Oh, right. You were just asking about the Elector business. But being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobley could tell you more about it. Speak to Tobley, our head ledger. He'll have the answers you seek. Welcome, friend. Welcome. You have a question for me, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. What do you do here? I deal in information. First and foremost is my business to know everything that happens here in Wachun Pelo. My husband, meanwhile, is a traveling merchant. When he returns from selling his wares in various settlements across Toral, he shares with me more knowledge of recent events. Between the two of us, there's little we don't know of what happens in Toral. What kind of place is this? This is Wachun Pelo, meaning House of the Pelu Pelu, in the common tongue. Most of the people you meet here are likely to be merchants, but you'll also find occasional alpaca herder or mezcal brewer. Bow, bow, bow. What's in the weather? A wise woman said, yeah, this is the same thing I always say. Wait, what's the current zone? Corral. Where are we? Urquapacha? Wind. And fair skies. It is windy. Oop, there is a alpaca keep here. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Do you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. First promise will come here too, won't he? I'll have to give him a nudge in the right direction. Where's this last person? Oh my god, I love that thing. I want it so bad, but I don't want to farm out that rep. Yably. This here is the family ranch where we raise alpacas. Their fluffy fleece and wiggly ears and curious capriciousness are just the best, aren't they? These are... Oh, yeah. They're like the same carts that the Chocobo tow around. They're like balloon carts. So they're not as heavy. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, it's back to work for me. I'll catch a cold scolding if Tobley finds me standing idle. Where is Tobley? They make you move far distances between these talk quests. The settlements are kind of spread out. Zax Rook. You look like you could handle yourself. If you're interested in joining the hunt, I reckon you and I might meet again. Okay, so that's for the hunt for this expansion. Nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. Okay. It certainly has a lovely aroma. Yeah, you are sipping coffee. They actually are... They aren't just like eating a mysterious invisible item. Azzy, have you been awake this whole time? Azzy, what time is it for you? Oh my goodness. Well, I guess it's Friday night. Hello, welcome in. Hey, my name's Space Kip Wright, if you don't know who I am. You can call me Kip. We are actually Space Kip Wright tonight instead of Father Garank. This is what I really look like all the time. Egyptian demon. Oop, yes, Egyptian demon. Normally on our channel, we like to play roguelikes, randomizers, horror games, and retro games, but the Final Fantasy expansion early access for Dawntrail came out today, and I'm playing through the main story quest for that because I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy. You know, kind of a retro series, right? A sequel to a retro series. How was your stream, Azzy? You swapped over to Cult of the Lamb. I think I caught you earlier playing some, wait, was that today? Actually, no, I don't think I stopped it today. Azzy's been playing through the, a mod for Celeste, a really hardcore looking mod for Celeste called Strawberry Jam. And on the weekends he plays, on Sunday he plays Hall Knights. It looks like you're having a little bit of Cult of the Lamb. I guess you have a playthrough going for that. Started a little late today, but oops. So hey, Buzzy. And hello. Alias Unknown 404. We shouted at him to go to sleep. Is that why he went to bed? Is that why he's turning in? He does not have a healthy sleep schedule. I cannot. I cannot talk. So I cannot tell him. I cannot criticize. I have to keep my mouth closed. Hey y'all. Do any of us have a healthy sleep schedule? Wait, did I get the second? I didn't get the second shout out. Here we go. Shout out Egyptian. I wish there was like you'd all in one these into one thing. They need to make bot. I think they're in the process of writing their API so that bots can do stuff like this. Maybe, perhaps. Here you go. Hey, go check Azzy out. He plays lots of different games. All those games I was talking about. How is Cult of the Lamb going? I haven't actually caught you playing Cult of the Lamb before. I'm guessing you're doing the Twitch integration. I usually do Cult of the Lamb on Fridays, but I started to start a little. But I started a little too late because I was addicted to Neon White. Were you playing Neon White off stream? I'm your biggest fan. Nice to meet you. Hi, Buzzy. I went to sleep at 7 a.m. Yeah, Ursh was. Oh no, that's Buzzy saying that. Been good. Almost to the final boss. Need a few more cultists. Are you playing the white game off stream? That's the one that has Steve Blum as the main character, right? And it's like a parkour-ish game. And by a bit, I mean addicted to several hours of it. Cult of the Lamb, you should do that. I do need to do it at some point, especially since the Twitch integration is really cool. And because it's a roguelike. It's right in our wheelhouse. It's on the, well, actually, it's on the list. Let me make sure it's actually on the list, because I'll actually won't think about it unless it's on the list. I actually don't have it on the list here. I'll actually officially put it on my list. But yeah, if you happen to be a Final Fantasy XIV player and you haven't gotten to the expansion, spoiler warning, obviously, we are still very early on. We're like in the starting zones. I meant doing, you know, the past several expansions, they've given you or no. I guess in Shadowbringers, you've had a choice of 2 starting zones, and I am in the second of the 2. Like, I did one already. So we're still very early on, but spoiler warning all the same. Cult of the Lamb. And if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, like, it's an MMO, but don't let that fool you. It's actually a visual novel. So there's just going to be a lot of reading and story going on for a while. And a lot of me voice acting stuff. I don't really like roguelikes, but I do love some Cult of the Lamb. It's like a roguelite, yeah. It's a cute game, too. I actually don't know mechanically how everything works, so you need a few more followers to get things going, to make some more progress. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Have fun with the stream. I'll drop my viewers. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, you go to sleep, Azzy. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And enjoy your weekend. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here, so we pay it a visit before the others return. I was just at the alpaca ranch. They really are making us do a lot of back and forth in these little hub quests here, like the starter zone quests. The alpaca lips. And you know what? I think I'm gonna have to send you guys to an ad. We have 45 seconds left. Let's start this conversation. Back already? Okay, before we start this, let's run the ad. I will see you guys in a minute and a half. Let's talk to some nobodies while we run the ad. Yeah. So, I mean, most of you guys are going to be watching an ad now. But for anyone who just came in, like Buzzy, how you doing? How was your week? Happy Friday. What's your weekend going to be like? Diligent ranching. Keep a respectful distance from the alpacas, if you please, for your sake and theirs. Wild-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Everyone's gathered around here. There must be an NPC that spawns here. Just looking around the zone. There's a building up there. Ravelou? We've spoken with Yavli yonder. He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot, at any rate. Nonchalant ranch hand. So the rite of succession has begun. Weekend will be really chill. Gonna do some light studies now that I don't have too much to worry about in college. Our last presentations will be on Monday and Wednesday. I hope they go well. Is your semester over after that? Is your... Well, you live in... Well, you're not in the US. I don't know. So your semesters are probably different from ours. Yeah, that's the end of your semester? Okay. Well, good luck. Boastful Ranch Hand. Our guests have arrived, I see. Alright, welcome back. Let's continue. I landed in the warm lands of Brazil. I was gonna say, if you're an hour ahead of us, it has to be like Brazil, Argentina, or one of the north. I don't remember which are the like 3 countries east of Venezuela. One of them's French Guiana. No, it's like Guyana, French Guiana, and I don't remember the other one. I also don't remember which one's which. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we don't know the header could. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Why not? You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it sounds like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Aren't you a princess? I guess maybe the king isn't actually very wealthy. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh my goodness. Womp, womp, womp. Well, I'm obviously not Tobley. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in this village at all. Good luck. Remember, I never actually said there was an elector in Huachupelo. Boastful. You think I might be Tobley? Hahaha, well maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have ridden more alpacas than I. The third promise must demonstrate her worth. Sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? Because he's obviously lying. Diligent ranch hand. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Hurry along. I've coaxed the brush and smelly spit to mop up. Okay, I like how the people fade out even around these destination markers. It's useful. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, which one was which? It's the diligent. Unless it's none of them. It's either one of those two. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask in our rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. My partner got me a Sonic miniature from Burger King. Are they running Sonic toys at Burger King right now? I don't watch TV, so I don't ever see like fast food ads like that anymore. Yeah? Is it for the Year of Shadow? Is it for one of the... Oh, is it for Sonic 3, the movie coming out? Is that soon? We know it's you, Topley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. I think so. An offer I'll gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Topley, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galu Jaja's chosen lectors. Really wish I could get the whole collection. You have a Burger King near you? Aha! In place of in a place featured in the Toliala saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. Bow, bow, bow. She found you fair and square, Topley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if her bid had ended here. Like, that's the only different one we've seen so far, and it's just because their robe is dyed pink.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Here's Sorajal. Sorajal?
Zoralja.
Zoralja. Oh, he's kinda beefy.
I am told the head ledger, Topley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Topley. That's part of the test.
You're Topley.
But
without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
They threw!
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
This is the second person to say that phrase.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I think this shouldn't be such a shock.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example. In quotations.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
Wait, girl. Wait, girl. No. We're about to re-traumatize her.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh my goodness. Her retching noises. Oh, she
Alpacas
died.
are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ew. We're learning so much
Valley
today.
breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
What?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
And what am I going to do?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, his shoulders are
Very
massive.
well. This won't take long.
Bow, bow.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
What are you gonna do? Beat it up?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
How far away were you?
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Alpaca's still standing right there.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Zarl Jaw found Doubly, but also sort of frightened. Judging by the volume of Wukalamont's scream, alpaca expectoration must have been have a nasty odor indeed. Content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zorl's job puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. One of the two, though. Or of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after elector. It did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? Stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Whoop. Yay! Level 91. Did we get anything? Nope. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. The Feet of Gold. Aaronville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Wukalamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. If running to guild, that comes out around to $1 million or so. If we all pitch in, it's actually a lot. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. I think every expansion, they kind of actually throw a cost at one of the characters, and you get to compare it to be like, oh, how much does that compare to how much money I have? How poor are these people? In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into $1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not $1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphanaud's million gil. Uh-oh. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukalamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Wizengold, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars all over the world. Surely you have sage advice to share. Oh, no hesitation. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Looks to Wuklamat. As if I'd do such a thing. I'll leave the wool with Wizengold anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Tending to the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Turning 100 pel of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Dare say my mezcal export shall sell well. I'm gonna re-drink it all first. Your backpack. Ooh, what is this guy wearing? It's kind of cool. I like the colors. It's a girl. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? Their side eye is terrifying. It looks like they know 10 times more than you about everything. They're about to rub it in your face and take advantage of you. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and we've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had only for 5 pel in the thousands column. Probably shouldn't say this right in front of him. Hold. Wait. No! You guys! You can't play all your cards out like this in front of the person. No, you're doing it wrong. Oh. Hold on, hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of a premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jaw will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. You fools. Oh, we picked the wrong person to help guide us. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring more customers. Pretty sure there's lots of trades that probably much during times of peace. But those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future of the Second Promise and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that made trade swift and easy. And you have those like Havli, concerned that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Toyola on the line. Time to see what the logging queues are like. Good luck. Let me know. They weren't too bad when I logged on earlier today, but that was not during peak hours. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Currently 1,300, not that bad. So from the Endwalker launch, I feel like that's what, like 30 minutes to 45 minutes maybe? The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, we're going to take advantage of people's empathy. Okay. Intense flashback. Whoosh. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Nock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. As you can see, only the finest leather from my saddles. Alright, for anyone coming in since the beginning of the stream, let me reintroduce myself. Hello, my name is Space Skipwright. You call me Kip. Normally in our stream, we like to play roguelikes and randomizers, retro games, and horror games. But, as you can see, we are playing the new Final Fantasy expansion, Final Fantasy 14 expansion, Dawntrail. It's an early access, or what is it called? Yeah, early access is what we call it, right? For pre-orders. We are playing through the main story quest, and we're going to be playing through this all weekend until I finish it. That's the idea. But also next week, I want to start a playthrough of Deadly Premonition. I want to play through Deadly Premonition next week. That's a horror game. I wanted to play it during June as a Pride celebration game, but it's going to be a little belated because Monday is July. But we're going to be doing that next week as well. But tomorrow we're going to be back with this again because we're not finishing this tonight. We're going to be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to continue our playthrough. However far we get tonight. Which we aren't going to be going for, we're going to go for like an hour-ish, a little over an hour from here on out. Is this where you met the Weaver? Also, we're about to get ads. I'm going to go ahead and trigger those now, and I'll wait for you guys to get back. See you guys in a minute and a half. Did I trigger it? There we go. Take a sip of water. So I want to adjust my camera. Look at my camera real quick. Adjust. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. alpaca. Oh, you know what we haven't been doing? Ether compass. Ether! Well, he probably went over. We're probably gonna go over there in a second. Rally Red Hat. Oh, let's participate in this fate. We don't need to swap over the warrior real quick. Ah, how do you play this game? I don't remember. Actual combat. Skibidi turlet. Thank you, son. Trying to gather them all up. I think one of these other people's in there too. We did it! There's some extra XP while the ad was playing. I'll go back to the ad. Let's pop back up for you. Hello? Swap, swap, swap. Alright, our moment of violence is over. This is the spot. If the bull talked to us, he walked off to the south. I think he was probably going to Ikuvlos Inn. Most visitors to Wachimpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, look, there's a ruin up there. Is this Elden Ring? Is this Dark Souls? What's that? Rattel. Goofy looking. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. We meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachimpello? Gonna get dumped by a deathright bird? I'm ready for a fight. I can take it. Could I have that basket, Wizengold? Alpaca wool. A basket of standard quality wool you receive from Dobli. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I'd promise you wish to do business with me? I asked what this is all about. Oh, we want to take advantage of your kindness and have you offer us more than this is worth. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yay! Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, small token that I pray contributes to your victory. I could just craft you up something. My crafting skill's probably not high enough, but theoretically I could craft you something with that wool. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. This is what we really need. Every expansion, we had to get simps. We have to raise the simp army. So when the time comes, we can cash in our simps, have them die for us. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Wizengold remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Wizengold, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Annabelle will never let me hear the end of it. Oh my god. I'm like your squire. I'm just here to carry your caddy bag. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, whoa! This is new. A new little success toast. Success! You traded 100 pel basket alpaca wool for 500 pel wood poncho. This isn't gonna be like a mini game, is it? We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 100 times more. Look, this person, is this the same Chocobo from before? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone is in need of a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where do we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested traders. Oh. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mammaljaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mammaljaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mammaljaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. I can't believe summer vacation has turned into an economics course. They know I haven't gotten my crafting classes up. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So, professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest. Though the same could be said of any Turali who prioritizes the ease of movement in their work. Hard-bitten Hobigo. Disconcerted Hobiyo. Sweaty Adopro. Resting Hobigo. This guy doesn't look like he has weapons on. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a toolmaker from Toliolao, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. You see, they're teaching us the basics of economics. Price gouging. He is in dire need of a poncho, and he doesn't have any alternatives to turn towards. And so we asked him to pay more than other people would. Learning valuable lessons for Final Fantasy XIV. Take that home. Tell your parents. Hey, Kip. Hey, my Fredder. How's it going? Welcome to your favorite game series, Final Fantasy XIV. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. blade looks sharp. The half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. How's the game going at least? Game's been good. It's been a slow start. The expansions always have a slow start. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Show me your queer. I'm the guy. I'm the blue guy. When we go back, or I don't know if I was in that camera angle. Like the eponymous owner of the Miplu's Mate Garden. Miplu's Mate Garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to bet you. Star is a big mate fiend. Hey, look, there's my queer right there. Can we get some gay gays in the chat? Eh. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. You can tell he's a healer man because he's desperate. He desperately has his toes out for free. And these ones will be the calm type, right? What? Look at my feet. Excellent trade! From 500 to 1,000 pel. Womp 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 womp. Hey, look at them dogs. Look at them dogs. Hanging 10. Hanging 10. This is not stream safe. We can't show this. My blue feet. I hate it here. I'm on summer vacation. I gotta wear my sandals. Bring back the UE. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. But Wuklamat is not. We've been doing ever so well. Even Tobli would have to agree. Mablu's dream. Wuklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca. Whee! And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine all the walking all the way across Toral? Woo! Is that the ocean? Oh, it's pulling my camera up. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wekor Zormar. Wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never appreciated, I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakhoi. This is unsarcastically and ironically very Kip literate. What? So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. Why am I Kip literate? But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Oh, you mean Kip literate as in I'm actually literate. If I can help you by the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can, what I can do after. In that case, you best get ready to become a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I'm saying you're not illiterate. Okay, for once. Final Fantasy XIV will challenge your reading comprehension because everyone talks in big, chunky paragraphs and uses not only made-up words, but also extremely antiquated words that, like, you would never see unless you were reading a period piece or, like the Final Fantasy Tactics original translation, or the War of the Lions translation. And then Urianger shows up. I wish Urianger would shows up. Speaking of people with their toes out. Everyone wishes they were Zelda, Jabber. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kluvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Nobody took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Urianger wears closed-toed shoes and his astrofit. Aw, that's so sad. You have to pay to see him. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Angry. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle. If you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people. Oh, add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatch to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. It's funny, as like if you were like a current level crafter and gatherer, you would just be sitting here, like watching her struggle with these trading things. You're like, oh, I could have just gone and chopped down some trees and made you something. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? A fine hatchet. Finely crafted hatchet you receive in a trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pelt in the Thousand Skull. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Yeah, I'm gonna have time to finish all my dailies before I log in. 600 now. What was it when you first queued up? 3,000? The quality is acceptable, I suppose, so I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. 1,300? It was like 20 minutes, I guess. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pelt in the thousands column. Same price as this hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the MSQ. If I may, Mr. Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed harvesting season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Uh-oh. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal will put you in the Third Promise's good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Remember the last time someone figured out we were the Third Promise? They raised the price. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is a fair price given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Wizzygold and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh boy. Oh, this is the Warrior of Light barding. That's so flashy. What are these butterflies I'm seeing everywhere? Is that someone's pet? Oh, it is someone's pet. Isn't it splendid? Go ahead, drink in the verdant vista of my beautiful mate garden. What's mate look like? I don't actually know. I assume it's like, it's not tea as in it's not black tea. It's some sort of plant. What is it? Is there something you need? Speak up. What do you do here? I work in the field at Meeplu's mate garden, same as everyone else. I have more time on my hands when tea leaves aren't in season, of course, which I often spend attending to travelers come to tour the gardens. While I'm not the spry young woman I once was, the mate keeps the spring in my step. What kind of place is this? Yes, of course, if I could just remember what Meeplu asked we tell visitors. Here at Meeplu's mate garden, we grow the freshest of mate leaves, packed with nutrients, comparable to even the healthiest of vegetables. While originally grown to suit the taste of wee pelu pelu, we hope to someday see mate shared with the whole of Toral. Is this, oh, this is the field? This is not where we came in. No, I guess not. Did you see how Wuklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Good, I don't see any pests. This looks like a... Is this guy cosplaying as Riku? No, okay. I thought that might have been a Riku Kingdom Hearts 1 King cosplay. The yellow jacket. I've been watching someone play through a lot of Kingdom Hearts 1. I've seen a lot of Riku. Gorply. Have you ever seen someone picking mate leaves? I imagine the opportunity to see such are few and far between. How did I miss this? Oh yeah, you see that cool move, dude? You see that cool move? He has the New World Chocobo barding too. Where do you get it? It's not a pre-order. Is it something I got with a pre-order? I don't think that was a pre-order thing. I think you just get Zidane. I didn't see Wook out there. You brought me some leaves then. Verdant mate leaves. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it is time Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. You gotta pay attention. I think that they actually do have gender differences. Like this, I think, Meeplu, I think is a woman. I think they said that already. And her lips are very, like, luscious. I think the guy from the ranch had thinner lips. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Ah, premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Now give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. It's not a cash shop barding, so I have no idea right now where people are getting those. Maybe it's something you can put on the market board, and people who are farther have put on the market board, and people... Maybe it's a crafting thing. I don't know, are bardings usually ever crafted? Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? I'm not gonna criticize. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? The Tobli? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have to buy a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you could do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. You're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne. That you are holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorlja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I don't know about that. I mean, actually, she has been been very helpful. I mean, I guess she's been helpful both thus far. Excellent trade! 1,000 to 5,000 pel. We quintupled our level here. Our trade. I've never seen one take it so slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Okay, we have an ad about to go off. I'm actually gonna go refill my water. Let's look out over. Alright, what can we look at? Give you guys a backdrop here. Let's dance. Alright, I'll be back in a minute and a half. See you guys. Meow. Excellent dance choice, my lord. One of the last things I did when I played this game was burn through the Manderville quest so I could get my relic weapon. All the way from ARR. So I earned these dances. Welcome back. I too have. Where's the California Girls dance? You can't stream that or you'll get banned because it's a mod. If Square Enix sees you doing a modded dance, you are fucking dead. Yeah. Let me mess with my camera again. Let's actually put it this way. When I came back and I heard the California Girls dance. If your character can't do it, you must. Girl, I can't even do the emotes they do when they're conversing. Oh, what is going on down here? Oh, turn the UV back on. That's a Pictomancer. They're using their magic hammer to bash things. Where do those sabotenders come from? It's probably not updated for Hroth Girl skeletons. Oh, that's true. They give you the CIA's Award for Excellence in Journalism if you dare install a mod. Alright, back to the story. A premium deal. Excuse me. Wuklamot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Araville's point. Also, hello Malik. How you doing? Happy Friday night. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Did you just drop my government? Yep. I told you, I warned you. I think now I'm looking up too much. Look through there. We go. That's better. No, mods, delete that. Don't talk about my manager in the stream. You brought this upon yourself? He said it was fine when I threatened him. You guys can't talk about the manager on the stream. This is not his stream. I did not. Mod was there. You're always contradicting the things that you say later and saying I lie about them. Sea Blues coffee grounds. Where the hell are we? Oh, this is somewhere we rode through on the alpaca. Maybe stop abusing of my nanner's child? Huh? Nanner's child. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Stop abusing me? Are you nanner's child? You riding monkey? It's a Gubu, which is, well, it's a Final Fantasy XIV original creature. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. They're kind of terrifying. Happy Easter! He's getting a piggyback ride. It's fine. Oh, I thought it was a monkey. Nope, it's something much more terrifying. This is new, I think. You're wondering how we direct our alpaca wagons without reins? Well, a trained alpaca can be commanded with tongue clicks and whistles. 2 sharp clicks means hold up, while blowing hard to the pursed lips means off you go. You should try it. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. You could talk to the people here in the distillery, Wizengold. Perhaps Wooklamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what we can learn. Beeble Job. Me? I'm a chef from Toliolal. I often come here to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug in our during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, so I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. The spirits are excellent, I agree, but they're simply too strong for me. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you that Gobly has been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's the field where they gather the ingredients for the mezcal. The presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Whoa. Hiring mercenaries to come and cull the threats would eat into profits. But Gobly would be glad to find a less expensive solution. Oh, killing things. Now we're talking. Suvli. Gobly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the course wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Well, we don't have any nice apparel. Most Pelu have at least one set of especially fine garments. The success of a deal can hinge on how well you present yourself, so it pays to dress to impress. We gave away a poncho. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wooklamont. Gobly. Yeah, business with me, sir. Why don't we talk up down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? It's a alpaca-powered mill. They don't have windmills. I'm sure it's windy up here. I think it's windy right now. That's the weather condition. What's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. Oh, we don't have Peld, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? This shit is making you want to get some really nice mezcal. I know. I do love myself some tequila mezcal. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do we want to play first? The Hobigo's Chiefs. Oh, the Hobigo's Chef's taste for strong. Distaste for strong drink. Goldblade's invitation to the palace. The monsters in the agave fields. Well, this sounds really easy to solve. The monster is in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Goldblade's invitation to the palace. It's a solvable problem. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider timing. Okay. The Hobio chef's distaste for strong drink. I don't know how this is actually gonna be a bargaining shit, but I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my. Oh, because he offered us a drink. I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no second leads is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be rumored? Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Wait, what can we do about that? We're gonna make him garments? And that it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Toliolo. Oh, we're name dropping now. We're bringing in the connections. As a supporter of Wuklama and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Well, that is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, hit him with the 1, 2, 3. Say, what there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you would come around. Give us a moment and Wiz Gold and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time-dependent introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just to the north of Wachinpelo. Be safe. The big leaf came across the screen. Wow. That young woman is a formidable trader. Please be careful out there. Let's eat some food to get a 3% XP buff. I see Wook Lamont up here. It's still windy. This is the edge. That should be the agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Oh, these are agave plants. Oh, look at them all. Oh. Wait. Oh, do you not use the leaves? You just use the cores? Those are not mine. You sense a hostile presence. That person got 2, I only got 1. Is my chocobo out still? No, it's not. Chocobo! Is it Giselle? A box. I only had a single enemy pop up on all these. Oop. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's not mine. This is not even on the farm. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Ooh, a hunt target. Queen Hawk. It's a bit vicious looking. Oop. Put it in there. I imagine. Oh, we still need to catch the alpaca. What is that guy's weapons? Do they reintroduce old artifact weapons for new classes? It looks like an artifact weapon. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Finished already? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just if I could just have the sack of leaves. Top grade mate leaves. Large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and an investment of labor, worth 5 pel in the thousands column. I know Vipers and Pictos could use tomestones to buy 660 weapons. Those look like artifact weapons with how much they glow, though. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the Made leaves and a written letter of introduction, a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I'm not sure if they back added ultimates or relics. If they did, that person like managed to get them really fast. Although it's really, I guess it's really fast to get the well, actually, I'm not even sure. I imagine that the Manderville ones probably use Tomestone of Poetics now, since the other tomestones are defunct. So you probably could just easily just make a Manderville weapon right now. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Yeah, but you need a shitload beyond the cap to make a complete Manderville. What is like 1800 per stage? It might be the first stage of the weapon though. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Bow, 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 bow. Excellent trade! Success, you traded 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should I have need of your more mezcal, you know who to come to. Wook Lamont in the saddle. Wook Lamont is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. You better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Knock on wood. Third Promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. 3-year premium mezcal. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in a trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. We're 10 pel in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. While it's still intact. Get your tools ready, saddler. We bought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? We had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zarl Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Good thing these cultures are a monolith and no one is countercultural here. I guess there's different cultural sects of these guys. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. You have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! This saddle is ours! And to think we started with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Success, you traded a 10,000-pound jug of premium mezcal for a taking saddle. So that was the Third Promise. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Well, this place is starting to get fuller. A lot more people here than earlier. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume the trading was productive. Let's tell them the good news. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Okay, there's an ad coming up. I'm gonna run it now before we start this conversation. See you guys in a minute and a half. Look at this white mage chocobo. Oh, and it's red colored. I like that. Tasty. Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for caring for them come at a great cost, but there's a small price to pay for their happiness. Do these guys sell gisels? They do. Okay, well, we're actually good. It's kind of cute, the alpacas. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business. Though I do not accept gil or pel, the bright-colored gemstones are most welcome. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange, trade by the colored gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive things. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Ingredients. I see, okay. Alright, back to the quest. Welcome back, cats. Let us continue. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! Aw. That's a super cute saddle. He hardly even seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which a saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Uh-oh. Here comes Sorreljaw. He's back. What the hell? Woo! Having done exactly what he set out to do. What alpaca he's brought. Is it just me? Or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. What? He found a legendary alpaca? What the hell? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Holy shit. Okay. Sorreljaw. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Toliolau all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard not war as tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. I'll do it better! The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galu Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite not only Toliolau, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? It's pink. Looks like a Jolly Rancher. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Oh. He sucks anyways. Let's just kill him. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. This would-be warlord would thrust us back into turmoil. Don't allow it to happen. Zorul Jaw is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. Should he achieve his peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world could be united with war? Even the most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zorul Jaw. I want Toliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zorul Jaw and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. Oh my fucking god, you got... How long have you been standing there? You got through your cues and you're just sitting there posing on me? I have my saddle. I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Wait, you're supposed to do this yourself. The valley of Orunkanka. Those are both hard C's, right? Probably. Or unless it's Kancha. I don't know. Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Let's head out. Autobots. Look, it's beef. It's beef. Beef stroganoff. Beef stroganoff. Get to work. Do your quests. We have the dungeon to do. We're not gonna be. I'm ahead of you now, right? Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. Go get caught up. Go get caught up. Where's the shoe? Shoe. I mean, I actually am not gonna be playing for too much longer. So unless you zoom through it, I would probably not be waiting for you for the dungeon. But you're probably gonna get ahead of me tonight because I'm gonna stop playing after I get off stream. Maybe I'll pick up Viper and level that up. Orunkanka. Chaba Meki. It's Chaba Meki. This whole region. Past this cliff, I guess. Wait, where are we going? This way. Orunkanka. Oh, well, there's a fucking horde of people, so there's our destination. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zorul Jaw may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. I can do this. I know I can.
Good luck there, Promise!
Voice acting.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
You know, I haven't been collecting ether currents here. I guess I'll collect those after stream through.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
stay here.
As will I. Wooklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
A tent? We're going camping. Bam, 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 bam.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
He does have a big backpack.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
I wonder, did they have this plot line? Did they know that they were going to make Erenville a native of Tural when they made him in the first place? Wonder.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Who knows?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The letter.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Who's your mentor?
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh. Dawn. Is she okay?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yay! It's not golden, but you got one. My trackers do not like me trying to clap my hands together. Yay! It took an
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Good for her. What was she doing for an entire night? You can get a hold of one. Why did this open up? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamont was able to catch our alpaca. And Areville choosing to share a story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphanod was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Oh, the throwback. The throwback to Heavensward. Thanks to Alphanod and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. And they keep bringing it back. It's his one character development trait. He learned how to collect firewood. Wuklamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wuklamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Togli. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Oh boy. Which one of these is probably more expensive? Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Do you know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. Or onto the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Is there a ether current around here? I feel like there's probably one somewhere around here. I bet it's up there. These people are jumping down from. Oh, there it is. Shh. Can you get there from this way? You get to go around to the other side. I'm surprised about the, I guess they use, I guess this is like normal map textures. It still looks really flat even looking at it head on. Oh, you gotta go all the way over here. Quite the harvest here. Mega Magui. They're like agave boo-boos. These are agave too, these tall things, right? No, those spiky plants are not. Nice view from up here. Still that ruin up there no one's talked about. What if it's a ruin of one of the giants? To the west. Oh, it's on the other side of yeah, we're not going up there. We're going this way. Oop. Let me look down. I was talking about the cliff here. What's it look like? It's a little bit. I'm surprised they have a lot of height map terrain like this. That's just like Elden Ring terrain. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't found a better way to mask. Like they take their height map and they really make really sharp edges with the height map, and it makes the faces of it stand out really hard, as opposed to like doing like what they're doing here, where they have like an object kind of cover up the height map edges. Makes it feel more regular. But also, I don't know what the height map like resolution is, like how far each vertex is from one another. It looks ugly when you make them really sharp like that. Yeah, like look over here. Look how rounded this is, and that's also done with just the height map. And like, I guess there's probably a lot of hiding of the sharpness of it with textures. And it just looks like they didn't like pay attention to down there. Waiting for the blood states and messages to load in. Try jumping. Try jumping. Try jumping. Try jumping. Secret ahead. Try jumping. Her. Oh, here. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wuklamat can't be that far behind. The phantom points downward. Usually when I see usually here's were actually valid messages when I found them. It's always, the low effort one is just try jumping, and like that's it. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. That grasses and fruits they eat, or what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Then there's actual hidden wall message. The message says here and not hidden wall head. I've seen here's on those when they're like, they put the message in the doorway so that it's like straddling the fake wall, which those are helpful. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Oh, look, there's the golden one right there. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. This person's name is Wii Sports Resort. What race are they? I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Lalafell. That's funny. Are they on our server? Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. Oh, is that why she spent so long in there? I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galu Jalja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It's a scary flashback noise. It was before the founding of Toliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, hear grandfather tell of it. Then along came a young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galu Jalja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galu Jalja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering an amity between clans. So it was that few words from Galuljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galuljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fact that the feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. My Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. Sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Now, with all the new textures and stuff on, it's probably mostly new gear and any gear they retrofitted to the new or like brought forward with better textures and stuff. Like the big you notice it really when the camera zooms in on it. That's the biggest difference, because that used to look really bad, and I guess that's what high resolution means. You don't notice it when the camera's pulled out. 5 more to go. You're well on your way to you're well on your way, Third Promise. I've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. And never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me that to hear you found your calling, a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Bow, 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 bow. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yaktaral and all its people. Oops. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to find a city of gold. Oh shit. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi... But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. This is our seg into the next story arc. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Do they live up there? Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Damn, all the answers were here, huh? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yes! Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Toliolal and plan our next move. Bow. Bow. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. For the situation that we will find ourselves in when we become the Dawn person. Dawn Servant. She's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Wuklamat is her own little warrior of light. We're raising a protege. This is the warrior of light method. You go to places, you do their dirty jobs for them, and you win over the people. She's just like us. For real, for real. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. She's gonna be chosen by, expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jaw would not be easy. Yakoi once ruled over the entirety of Dawntrail. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Okay, and that is about to roll. You can go ahead and roll now. I'll see you guys in a minute and a half. And then we'll return to Toliolal, and we'll do the wrap up for this arc. All the side quests are open here now. That man was being abducted. Where's my mouse? Yalms to the south. Yep, he's gone. Actually, that's kind of close. Let's go grab it. We have a minute. Oh, wait, no. Let's go harass this person. Oh, where is it? This person can't see me. Ooh, look at this guy's stuff. That's cool. Yeah, this person won't appreciate us. Let's just keep moving. Why are you adding me? Hey, Rudy. What's with the stairs? Bow, 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 bow. Observation? Oh. No. I'm not here for a fight. I'm only here to find ether currents. 48 yalms west. There. welcome back to the ads. So I went and got the closest ether current. Twice lighted on in. Okay. This is what you get. Everyone go check out Rudy Yin. If you want to see some sick Beat Saber action, Rudy Yin is the most watched Beat Saber player on Twitch. He pays attention to chat the whole time. It's a really fun stream, and then sometimes he plays other games on the weekends. Like Majora's Mask Rando, Hellseed. That emote has a specific name. Oh, DMs. Let's see. How would I access? Okay, let's look at Stream Manager. I don't see anything on Twitch. Hold on. I'll check the other platforms in a minute. But we're gonna end soon here. On Telegram, okay. Can it wait like, is it something I should check right now, or can it wait like 10 minutes? Like 10 minutes. Because we are gonna, I think we're at the end of the story arc, and then I'm gonna wrap up. All right, let's head back to Toyolal. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorl Jaw and his shiny golden alpaca. Right now... No, I can check. I can just... In 1 sec. Oh, yeah, no, I'll be free. I'm literally about to end. I'll be free after this. Like 15 minutes. Final Fantasy can wait. The appers can hold their tongue for a second. Yeah, just give me like 15 minutes to wrap up this little story bit here and raid into somebody. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to... this one's so hard always. Zabalyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Let's just teleport back. Tural. Here's the new symbol for the Tural teleport. It's the Valagarmanda, the house sigil of the current regime. Valagarmanda. I swear, every time I hear this, I'm gonna think of the Final Fantasy X Chocobo theme, because the starting, just like the drum line, is almost just like that. Don't forget to repair your gear if you haven't done so in a while. What are you, my mom? That's actually a good idea, because I'm going to be wearing this gear for a long time. Although, if we're not doing instances, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, you don't really get damaged in the overworld that much. I heard there are hot springs in Urko Pacha. Maybe time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the culture of others, though, my anticipation for new experiences this adventure will bring has only grown. I'm surprised Alpha Nod is the one looking for hot springs to dip in. I swear if we run another dungeon with your broken ass, Julie, I'll repair my stuff off stream. When I need to do a lot of off-stream maintenance stuff. Neither Kona or Bakul Jaja has appeared to be in Wakun Bello. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Wait, Rudy, are you still here, Rudy? No one. Yeah, are you still here, Rudy? Questions. Are you guys waiting to start this on stream or something, or are you guys playing offline? Am I holding you guys up? No, it's off stream. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I'll just finish this up real quick. Okay, just making sure you guys were just sitting there waiting, like. I imagine they're around somewhere making progress even as we speak. In a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Speaking of which, we got both of those rewards from the trials, the feats, but like Kona and Zora Jaja, Bakul Jaja did one, and then Sora Jal, God, I can't keep these names straight, did one. So we have like, we're one up on the competition. The Peli reminded me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles in mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Oh, they were looking at this girly like she was the main character. Golden alpaca. Alone I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Kona, yeah, it's the two Mummlejaw that are hard for me. Bakul, I remember Bakul Jaja now because I think like Baka. Like he's stupid. Like Baka. Zoral Ja. Which if you say it kind of like Sorrel Ja is like, that's kind of how they say it too, so it's not really a big deal. Sorrel Ja. That's the one I need to remember. Next time he shows up. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Yosh! Complete. And was that the end? There's probably like one more set of conversations that like end this and then introduce the next story arc, but those could potentially be kind of long. So I think this is a good place to stop it. We did the first 2 starter zones. I guess we'll see what happens. If it follows the same structure as the previous expansions, then this will open us to a more linear storyline and kind of get the plot rolling now that we've had some introductory time. When's my streamer gonna carry me in Savage raids? When you catch up to the expansion. That's not true. I can't carry anyone in any, only casual content. Okay, let us head back to the workshop. You know, we just let this music play out. This could be our workshop music. It's pretty chill. Out of the way for everyone. People change their gear. It's still playing, right? But it's kind of loud. Let me lower it just a little bit. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. This was an interesting. I don't think we've ever played such a really story-heavy game on stream, right? This is kind of like the first one that's just me sitting here talking like the whole time, pretty much. Outer Wilds was a lot of exploration and puzzle solving, though. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Like this, we fought like 4 monsters this whole time. That was the entirety of gameplay that wasn't just walking from point A to point B. Like I say, I tell people always, don't play Final Fantasy XIV unless you like visual novels, because that's really what it is. It's a visual novel with some mechanics on top of it. Okay, let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the week. And the rest of the week is only Saturday. So, okay, given the progress we made today, which was just it's 2 halves of 2 zones, we are probably going to be playing all day tomorrow and probably a lot of Sunday too. So I'm probably going to start at 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow and do another long stream till like another 8-ish hour stream probably. Begin with Illusion of Choice. That's okay. Choice doesn't always make visual novels better. Sometimes you just have a story you want to tell and that's a good thing. So yeah, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern time, and most likely also Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll see if we even get through it on Sunday. Sometime next week, we're going to be starting our Deadly Premonition playthrough. As our late side Pride celebration stream. Since like we were so busy this month with like Elden Ring and Final Fantasy, and yeah. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it next week sometime. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I know Azzy is unless Azzy went to bed and woke up, which is, oh no. That's right, he was up really late. Well, anyone from Azzy's stream, thanks for hanging out. Tokyo Man, if you're still here, thank you for the bits earlier. Pinon, if you're still here, thank you for the follow. And, thank you, Azzy, if you somehow see this. Thank you for the raid. Let's look for a raid target. Anyone have any raid message ideas? Anything silly from the expansion that we have encountered that wouldn't be like spoilery? I mean, let's see. Hey, Remy's playing Fortnite tonight. I wonder how much longer they're gonna be going. Let me just make sure they're not ending right now. I don't think they're ending right now, and so oh wait, I think they actually might be ending now. One sec. No, I don't think they are. Okay, let's send you guys to Remy. Yeah, Remy was here earlier too. If you weren't here when we were shouting out Remy does music production on stream. Their music they make they're music producer. They make music. They make remixes. They make original music. They do sound engineering stuff. And they play video games. They're playing Fortnite tonight. They like Fortnite. They're a big Wendell fan. We're big Wendell fans too. Like, let's do a Wendell related message. Actually, they have bear shaking. How about I heard you like Wendell bear shaking. Is this too stupid? This is fine. Let's do this. Hey, go say hi to Remy. Drop the raid message. That's a better Twitch TV emote they have in their chat. So this should work in there too. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I am certainly enjoying myself. This during Elden Ring, I feel like my mental capacity was so spent on trying to map the world as I played that I couldn't really pay. I feel like I wasn't present for the stream. But I feel like this is much easier to be present, even though okay. Well, the raid is ending. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye-bye. This is Kip signing off. Adios. Oh my God.